Damn it, damn it. What a damn shame. That's all I'll say. What a damn shame. Oh boy. Let me pull up the screenshot. What up, Joseph? What's up, everyone? How's everyone doing? There he is, folks. Look, man. I'm not gonna blow a gasket. I'm not gonna rage. I don't want this to be a war between fans, but I am going to boo the shit out of Tony Khan right now. Insane. The image you guys see there is Tony Khan on the NFL Network. He was doing an interview and he basically called himself the Pepsi of pro wrestling and that they are against the evil juggernaut WWE. AEW is like the Pepsi of pro wrestling. WWE is like the Harvey Weinstein of pro wrestling. I've been saying this for a while now. I don't appreciate or care for the tribalism. That's not something that I care to really embrace on this channel. You could be like, oh yeah, Lex, but I see you wearing your WWE gear. You wear WWE gear. You wear more than your AEW stuff. You talk about WWE and you criticize. I don't know. I don't know. I don't really care what anyone has to say right now. I know that I love pro wrestling. I know that I watch TNA and spend endless hours talking about everyone and anything related to pro wrestling. I know that I consume a lot of pro wrestling outside of WWE. And honestly, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous, bro. It's ridiculous that on a week where AEW put together such a strong closing to their show, having him get attacked and get involved, he ends up going on the NFL Network in the middle of the NFL draft, obviously with an agenda. And I get it. At the end of the day, I get it. I'm putting myself in his shoes and I get it. If you owned a company and you ran an entertainment business, your competition is literally the end all be all. And that's what it's been for so long. How do you cause a dent? How do you create some sort of animosity and fandom and some sort of, tribalism for people to pick sides? And for people to have these conversations so word of mouth gets you noticed. So it's not that I don't understand the tactic. It's not that I don't get where he's coming from. It's not that I don't see his vision. I think it's very kindergarten. I think it's very visible and easily to depict why he thought this would be a good idea. So don't come at me acting like I'm blinded to the fact that this was more than likely his point of view. Get notice. Come on the NFL Network, where we have a lot of people that enjoy pro wrestling and may not even know about AEW, and get AEW on the map any way you can. I get it. But I'm past that. See? I'm past the tribalism stuff. And we keep circling back to the tribalism, to the online toxic behavior, within this community and other communities, because that's what it's about online. Everyone has an opinion. I'm right, you're wrong. That's everyone's mindset. We're not here to discuss anything, apparently. We're here to prove that you're wrong. That's literally everyone's take. It's sad. I'm disappointed. I'm disappointed as a fan. I'm disappointed that this online behavior has spilled into an industry and product that I enjoy. It annoys me that I have to sit here and see the owner of a company that I thoroughly enjoy and want to see thrive go on record carrying himself like a child. I had just put together a nice video celebrating how excited I was for this story arc that they're doing. And for him to have now gone out of his way to bury WWE in a senseless take, it's classless. And I think it's a little beyond the tribalism conversations that we've had. This is a real shot. And I don't get the spitefulness. I feel like AEW is loaded with so much phenomenal talent. And I agree, Kevin. They are better than this. There has to be a better way to put yourself on the map. There has to be a better way to bring eyeballs to your product. There has to be a better way. And for those that think that I'm super pro WWE and against all things AEW, if WWE did this, I would be just as equally disappointed and just as equally bothered. See, I don't care what fans and people online say. I truly don't. I have my own opinion. I voice it. I discuss it. I'm open to everyone else's opinion within our community. I'm open for discussion all the time. But I honestly don't care for what the pro AEW fans say or the pro WWE fans say, and what the... I don't care at all. I'm sorry, I just don't. I don't feed into that bull crap, and it doesn't play a role into my mindset and the way that I envision for what I want to share with you guys. It doesn't cloud my judgment. I block out the noise. I just don't care to feed into it. Now I discuss it and I cover it on the channel because that's what we do here, right? I am part of the social media space. But for me to sit here with a straight face and be like, yeah, Tony Khan is so cool, man. What he did was awesome. Taking a shot at WWE, taking a shot at the big fish, that's exactly what you got to do. You got to get noticed. You got to go out there and you got to make an impact. You want to be heard, and this is the perfect chance to sell a story and to sell a character. Yeah. Compare WWE to Harvey Weinstein.
I want to be the best in the game. Invest in my name. Check no restraints. I'm obsessed with the pain. I ingest, I retain, assess and I change.
Damn, dude. Such a good week for AEW. Swerve became champ. Stories began to roll out. Dynasty was a good pay-per-view. Dynamite was a solid show. Had its imperfections, but it was a solid show nonetheless. And some way, somehow, I am sitting in my chair talking about my disappointment. I don't want to sit here and say that I don't like what they are doing or anything near that. I want to sit here and celebrate them because it's pro wrestling and it's something that I love and I'm passionate about. I don't care if he's going on the NFL Network playing a character. I don't give a shit. There's better ways to go about this. There's better ways to go about this. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Is that a good thing or a bad thing that what Tony's doing? Exactly, Kevin. I don't think that there's a PR team looking after him. You're right. Guys, I'm uploading this video now, the clip and all that, and yes, you see me here kind of frozen because that's really where I'm at, man. I'm literally frozen. I'm literally frozen right now. The Punk DLC drops May 16, I believe. I understand, KB. I understand. What up, Ocean? I understand. I try to just watch the shows as well, but I gotta talk about it. I gotta cover it on the channel, like I said. It has to be talked about. You're gonna sub in my PS5? Nice. Thanks, Ryan. How do you guys feel about all of this? I want to see what you guys have to say. Right now, we're talking about Tony Khan, MGM. For those of you that just tuned in, Tony Khan went on the NFL Network and talked about WWE. What up, Woody? How WWE is the Harvey Weinstein of pro wrestling, and that AEW is the Pepsi. He just went off. He just went off. It's ridiculous. But whatever. Today is the WWE 2024 draft. Day 1. And day 2 is on Monday. So at least we have something to look forward to on Friday night SmackDown. Not just some gossip. Oh man. The last thing I thought was we were going to be discussing AEW like this for the foreseeable future. I didn't think we were going to jump on here and this would be the first topic at hand. What Tony needs to do is not be on TV or anything and just focus on his own product. It's been working for the most part when he has stuck to that way of doing things. Yep. Thank you, Ryan. I had said thank you earlier. He wants Triple H to invite him to WWE. I think that's a dream working with WWE and he's frustrated with AEW. Could be. I mean, he used to be a WWE fanboy, and on top of that, WWE is now owned by another company. And saying what he said, just thank you to the new subscriber, man. We just got to 12,562 on our journey to 12,600. What up, Everbless? He said that AEW is more like a urine sample. That's hilarious. Yeah, he definitely could want all the attention in the world. That's obvious. Yeah, I already talked about that. That's more than obvious that he's trying to get attention on WWE because of the draft, because of the positive numbers and the positive impact they've had, and he's on the NFL Network. He's trying to take advantage of the time on there. He wants people to ask him about the neck brace. He wants to discuss that AEW is an entity that exists. I get all that. I understand the concept. He's trying to do Team Twilight, you know what I'm saying? Edward versus Jacob. He's trying to do WWE versus AEW. He's trying to do this any way he possibly can. He's trying to create, animosity between them and a level of competition between them. That's more than obvious. I think we're past that point. We're past that point. Bischoff is mad, rightfully so, at the attacks that Tony has made at WCW. Oh, yeah. Bischoff is definitely sour about all that. He's definitely sour. Eric Bischoff has been targeting Tony Khan and AEW in his latest, podcasts, and he's being extra critical on them because he's tired of their bullshit, I guess. Tired of Tony Khan mostly. Tony needs a PR guy indeed. He needs a PR guy to let him know what's going on. What up, Jake? All right. What up, Adonis? Let's jump into some WWE. I'm gonna do the I was gonna say the NFL draft. I'm gonna do the WWE draft. Yeah, AEW's loaded with talent. They don't lack talent at all. They have a ton of talent. They have an abundance of talent. I just don't think that there's a war at all, Kevin. He's trying to make it a war, but there is none. There is no war at all. All right, so here's what we're going to be doing right now. I'm going to use universe mode as like the base to do my draft. I'm going to delete my other universe mode that I did with all the brands. I'm going to keep the one that I did for Raw because I've enjoyed that one. But I'm going to delete this first one. I'll keep the Bronson Reed one because I've enjoyed that one too. So we're gonna do our own little draft. I wonder if NXT is gonna be there making picks. I don't think NXT is making picks. I think it's just Raw and SmackDown. But we're gonna do classic, and we're just gonna edit the shows. And I'm gonna focus on SmackDown since SmackDown is tonight. We're gonna go ahead and do SmackDown and their picks to kind of, mess around with. Let me see. I think I could just pick. There we go. We're gonna go down the list of superstars here, and we're gonna make our picks for SmackDown. Said NXT is gonna be involved. That'll be cool to see. I'm eager to see how that works. All right, so let me where's my, here it is. Let me put on my headset here. And MGM, are you here? Let's see if we. I'm gonna try to get MGM in here. I'm connecting my headset to my Bluetooth headset to the computer real quick. Hold on, guys. I don't know what the hell is going on with this garbage. All right, there. Doing all right, Kevin. Doing all right. All right, I'm connected. We're good to go. Do by name. I got you. I got you. I'm adding you to the call here. What up, Fulio?
What's good, fool?
All right, so I got the SmackDown page pulled up on here. So let's build a realistic roster. Considering we're gonna skip. And is there a page where we could see like the draft pool for tonight? Do you know where that information is at by chance?
Let me check. I think WWE put it on WWE.com. But...
All right, let me go check them out. Oh shit, I went to WWEshop.com by mistake. All right, just clicked on their page here. It just says that the draft is tonight. Oh, here it is. NXT superstars will be eligible to be drafted, it says. All right, so I got the draft pool for tonight. Are you ready to hear it?
Yes, sir.
All right, folks, listen up closely. Tonight's draft pool will include AJ Styles, Alba Fire and Isla Dawn, Alpha Academy, which does include Chad Gable, Otis, Tozawa, and Maxine, Andrade, Bianca Belair, Braun Breaker, Cedric Alexander, and Ashante the Adonis, Ivar, Jey Uso, LA Knight, Liv Morgan, Nia Jax, Randy Orton, Ricochet, Seth Rollins, Shayna Baszler, Sheamus, The Bloodline. And The Bloodline actually includes Roman Reigns, Solo Sikoa, Tama Tonga, and Paul Heyman. And then the OC, which includes Luke Gallows, Carl Anderson, and Michin, Zoe Stark, and NXT Superstars. So it's just random NXT Superstars. We don't know.
Gotcha.
The draft pool on Monday, bro. They got like the whole Judgment Day. Oh, they don't even have Damian Priest listed under Judgment Day.
Really?
Yep. I think that's a typo, though.
Okay.
Oh, no, because Damian Priest can't get drafted anyways. But wow, wait.
Right.
Yeah, he's not listed because he can't get drafted. Okay. Never mind. All right, so Rhea Ripley's not in that list either, though.
Right, that's probably because she's injured.
Yeah. So we'll worry about Monday on Monday. Right now, we'll just do the superstars that I mentioned.
Right.
So we're going to play a game of like here or there. Right? So I'm going to list a superstar and you're going to say Raw or SmackDown. Like, what's a real, what's a real destination for that particular superstar?
Okay, yeah. So basically predict where I think they would go in the draft.
Yes. Exactly. Just to make it a little easier, because we can't really do a draft order right now with the way that
No.
we just don't know. We just don't know. So we'll do it like this. That way we know the list. All right, AJ Styles, Raw or SmackDown?
He's facing Cody, so I would assume SmackDown.
Yeah, but the draft doesn't take place till after May 6th.
Right. Yeah. Okay.
So, okay, hold on. Well, maybe like this kind of sucks because I guess we could predict who will be. How about we predict who the first pick is? Because SmackDown has the first pick tonight. They could either pick, and I'm going to list realistic options as the first pick. I'm not going to just list, like, we know Braun Breaker, as much as I love him, he's not going to be the first pick, or Cedric Alexander or Ivar. Those are not first pick worthy.
Right. Okay.
So, first pick worthy, AJ Styles, Jey Uso, LA Knight, Randy Orton, Seth Rollins, or the Bloodline.
I think they'd probably go with the Bloodline just because it's the group.
I know. I just feel like the Bloodline and Cody being on the same show all year is going to be kind of awkward.
Yeah, that's true. Unless they do something with maybe Solo and Cody early. But
yeah, to kind of put that to like rest for a while.
Yeah. Because I'm trying to think.
How do you not pick the Bloodline first?
That's all I was gonna say.
Like they have, you're picking the Bloodline and you're getting Roman, Solo, Tama Tonga, and Paul Heyman. I mean, how does that not get picked first?
Oh no! Like the only other option, maybe Seth, but Seth's not gonna be there for a while, so I don't know why they would have him be the number one pick. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, if you want to go super uber hype, you go LA Knight. You want to go legend, you go Randy. You want to go with superstar power, you go Seth. And you want to go with just the end all be all, you go Bloodline.
Exactly.
Well, uber popular is also Jey Uso. I think the first pick would have been Seth Rollins if he wouldn't be hurt. I just can't. I don't know. I'm for. All right, so who would be your first pick? Forget it. I'm just gonna go like that because we're gonna be here all day. Who would be your first pick from the top heavyweights that I said if you're SmackDown? Because SmackDown picks first.
If I'm SmackDown, I go Bloodline first.
I go Bloodline too, but just to make things interesting, I'm gonna go. If I'm SmackDown, I'm gonna go ahead and say. Jey Uso.
Ooh, okay. I don't hate that pick. That's not bad.
So let me do it on the game. I'm gonna go Jey Uso if I'm all right, so let me copy and paste this to the WordPad so I could highlight who we've already picked. So in that case, let's do it like this. I know I'm all over the place. I'm sorry. Let's do it like this. I picked Jey Uso first. That means that you said your first pick would be the Bloodline. So your Monday Night Raw, you get the Bloodline.
Oh, okay. So I'm Raw, you Smack. Okay.
Yeah, let's do it like that. Easier for the folks. And then let's see what everybody's saying here in the chat. So Ray said CM Punk. Guys, it's a draft pool. So it's only the people that I mentioned. VJ said, I think Jay's getting drafted to SmackDown. Kevin says Randy. Roman Reigns says Ray. It's Lex. What's up, Lex? I just got on break at work. Can't wait to watch SmackDown with you guys when I get home. Hell yeah, VJ. I'll just let me know when you get home and I'll shoot the invite. Yeah, champions are safe. Straight it says LA Knight to Raw. Okay, guys. So now I'm on the clock. I'm SmackDown. I already picked Jey Uso. Bloodline has been picked. So these are the top names that are still available. AJ Styles, Bianca Belair, LA Knight, Nia Jax, Randy Orton, Seth Rollins. I'm going to throw a curveball. I'm going to throw a curveball and say Ilya Dragunov. Judgment Day is getting drafted on Monday, not today.
I was thinking about Ilya. Yes.
I'm going to throw a curveball. Just say Ilya Dragunov. That's my second pick for SmackDown. So I'm going to tell you who you have left, MGM. AJ Styles, Bianca Belair, Alpha Academy, LA Knight, Liv Morgan, Nia Jax, Randy, Ricochet, Seth Rollins, Sheamus. So I'm going to go Ilya.
Okay.
Kev says Braun Breaker. KB says AJ to Raw. Seth Rollins, Kev says. All right. Go ahead, MGM. I'm sorry.
There is an obvious choice I could go, but I'm actually going to go differently here. I'm going to go with Bianca Belair.
Oh, that's good, because I was going to go with a female superstar next, too.
Yeah. They're going to need some star power now. Too.
Jade is not on the board here, guys. That's a good pick, straight edge. Andrade's would be a good pick. So far, Monday Night Raw, according to MGM, you got Bianca, you got Bloodline, I got Ilya, I got Jay. I don't know what female superstar is big like that I could call up from NXT. But if I'm SmackDown, I'm going with... Damn, I would have gone Liv Morgan if she wasn't going to be tied to wherever Rhea goes. Alexa Bliss is not on the draft board, guys. Guys, y'all did not listen to me at all. I'm going to go Nia Jax with this one.
Oh, that hurts.
I'm going to go Nia Jax with this one.
Nia's a great pick.
All right, so these are the options left, chat. These are the options left. Y'all got to listen up. You could pick an NXT superstar. You very well could pick an NXT superstar. It doesn't say who. It just says NXT superstar. But these are the people left. Alba Fire with Isla Dawn, AJ Styles, Alpha Academy, Andrade, Braun Breaker, Cedric Alexander and Adonis, Ivar, LA Knight, Liv Morgan, Randy Orton, Ricochet, Seth Rollins, Shayna Baszler, Sheamus, Bloodline, and OC. That's the draft pool that's left based on who we haven't picked. Damage control is not available tonight, Ray. Listen up.
All right. So.
All right, you're on the clock, MGM.
Yeah, I need some male baby faces. You got Cody and Jay, so I'm gonna go ahead and take off LA Knight. Yeah.
LA Knight to Raw. That's a good pick. All right, so he picked. Tyler says Randy would be the next pick. Sheamus to Raw. Shayna needs a new scenery. I agree, straight edge. I agree. 100%. Shayna should go to SmackDown. But she was on SmackDown before. We thought Raw might help her, and Raw didn't help her at all.
No, it did not. Yeah, Shayna needs something, man.
Jimmy is not in the draft pool tonight, ladies and gentlemen. All right, Randy. Okay, Randy's on the clock, but we still got to go with... We still gotta go with females, because remember, they like making sure that their representation matters. So for females, I will call with Lyra Valkyria. That would be my next pick. I'm trying to be like as realistic as I possibly can with representation and everything. Lyra would be my next pick. All right, Kevin.
Do I take her? If I'm being realistic, I might as well. I'll go Liv Morgan.
Yeah, that's pretty realistic. Liv Morgan to Raw. All right. Jimmy's not eligible at the moment. No, he's not for tonight. All right, so for my next pick... Damn, AJ's still on the clock. Randy's still on the clock. Seth is still on the clock.
It's crazy.
I think I go Randy with this one, man. Gotta go Randy on this one.
Okay. I feel Randy. Randy's a great shout.
Kev says Seth Rollins.
Yeah.
All right, so let me go Randy on this one.
Man, I'm torn between Seth and AJ. You know what? I'll keep Seth on as an injury reserve. I'll take Seth Rollins.
Seth Rollins. Okay. Seth Rollins. I'm going AJ.
Yep, I knew it.
I had to. I was gonna pick him my last time, but
yeah.
Jade is not on the up for draft. All right, so these are the participants still here. You got NXT superstars, Alba Fire, Isla Dawn, Alpha Academy, Andrade, Braun Breaker, Cedric and Adonis, Ivar, Ricochet, Shayna Baszler, Sheamus, the OC, and Zoe Stark. Those are the last remaining people.
All right. I think I haven't used it yet. Let me dip into this NXT bag a little bit. I'm going to go with Carmelo Hayes.
Ooh, okay. Carmelo Hayes. Let me put it here.
Raw just became him. Let's go.
Carmelo Hayes to Raw. That's a good pick. All right. I'm going Braun Breaker back to SmackDown. Braun Breaker to SmackDown. He picked Carmelo.
Braun would have been great. That's good. That's a great pick.
I remember we're doing one-on-one just for the sake of fun, but they said that like Raw is gonna get extra picks and SmackDown is gonna have less picks.
Right.
So we're just doing this for fun. We're not doing it the way they said. We're just going based on a list and we're kind of predicting. Oh, Strader said Gallus. That would be a good pick. Yeah. Punk is eligible on Monday. Yeah. We'll go and talk a little bit about Monday now in a second. You're gonna take who?
I'll take Alpha Academy
for Monday Night Raw. Oh wow.
Yeah, got to get Chad Gable back on the squads.
If you picked Alpha Academy, I'm gonna go Andrade for SmackDown.
Okay. I see what you're doing. That's good.
Andrade to SmackDown. So you still got Alba Fire, Isla Dawn. You still got Cedric and Adonis. You still got Ivar. You still got Ricochet. You still got Shayna Baszler. You still got Sheamus. You got the OC. And you got Zoe Stark.
Yes. See, if I want to go realistic, would they call her up? I mean, they called up Indy. Yeah, why not? Let's go Roxanne Perez.
Ooh, okay. Roxanne gets called up to Raw.
Man, Sean is going to hate us.
All right, VJ, I'll catch you later, man. Do I have an account that I could give you for free? Yeah. It's called WWE 2k24
Mm-hmm.
All right, so we still got Cedric and Adonis. We got Ivar. Man, I'm going to go Ivar.
Okay. I see it. That's not bad.
He's been beasting.
He has. Well, in that case, I'm going to take his dance partner in that. Let me get Ricochet.
Oh, I was looking at Ricochet now when I scrolled down. That was a good pick.
Yeah. Got to get that Carducci Ricochet on the roster.
Man, I'm going to go Sheamus.
Oh, I miss Sheamus. That's a great pick. Oh, that's good. Let's see. So
am I
got
pissed about
Alba.
status? I can't say the word piss. I'm disappointed in 2K for banning him. Yes, I'm disappointed in 2K, but I'm not like pissed off where I'm raging and boycotting or anything. I'm still getting on the game and playing. So, but yeah, I'm definitely annoyed by the route they took.
Yeah, that was messed up for sure.
All right, so you still got Cedric and Adonis. You still got Alba Fire Isla Dawn. You still got Shayna Baszler. You got the OC, and you got Zoe Stark.
I'm going to take. You know what? Raw could use like a high flying tag team, I guess. Let me see what Cedric and Ashanti working with.
Okay, that's a good pick. You're forcing me to pick the OC, man. I don't want to bring them back with AJ because they split, but I'm gonna have to go to OC.
You know what they say? They good brothers for life. You know, you gotta take what you can get.
I'm gonna have to get them back.
Oh man.
So we got Zoe Stark, Shayna Baszler, Alba Fire, and Isla Dawn. Those are the last 3 picks. So I'm gonna give you 2 picks, and I'll take 1.
All right. In that case, I'll take Alba and Isla. Get 2 for the price of 1 on that one, and you know what?
Shayna or Zoe?
I was gonna say Shayna deserves the change of scenery, so I'll go Zoe. I'll go Zoe.
Oh shit! You definitely threw a curveball. Okay. All right. Yeah.
Yeah. Zoe younger, she got maybe a higher ceiling, so I guess I'll go Zoe.
So, guys, this is our prediction based on our own little draft game that we just did. Let me see if I could pull it up on the stream for you guys to be able to see. Hold on. All right, you guys could kind of see the colors there highlighted. This is our mock draft. It's MGM and I. Let's put the text maybe a little bigger. All right, that's a little better. All right, so AJ Styles will end up getting drafted to SmackDown. Alba Fire and Isla Dawn will go to Raw. Alpha Academy stays on Raw. Andrade goes to SmackDown. Bianca goes to Raw. Braun Breaker stays on SmackDown. Carmelo goes to Raw. Cedric and Adonis go to Raw. Ivar to SmackDown. Ilya to SmackDown. Jey Uso to SmackDown. LA Knight to Raw. Liv Morgan to Raw. Lyra Valkyria to SmackDown. Nia Jax to SmackDown. Randy Orton stays on SmackDown. Ricochet stays on Raw. Roxanne to Raw. Seth stays on Raw. Shayna Baszler to SmackDown. Sheamus to SmackDown. The Bloodline goes to Raw. The OC goes to SmackDown. And Zoe Stark goes to Raw. I think that would be pretty cool.
Yeah, I think that's a pretty good list on both sides.
Well, even if she can't get picked, it's just for fun. It's just for fun.
Yeah, I only did that because I remember they did the same thing to Indy last year. So
yeah, and she vacated the belt. That's what they said. That's what Roxanne said she would do if she got drafted, I think.
Right.
So we're just having fun with the draft that's going down later tonight on SmackDown. That is our draft pool selection for the superstars that are available to be drafted tonight. Now, we know we have Monday Night Raw, but we're going to save that for Monday Night Raw. Tonight, we're just doing those superstars that I just mentioned. And let me just make a list. I'm going to end up putting the actual list of the superstars that got to get drafted.
Yeah.
So, because I added some NXT stars there, so I don't want to like confuse ourselves when we're talking about it tonight.
Yeah, that's fair. That way people don't get the wrong idea.
Exactly. So let's see who ends up. I'll end up changing the colors of it as well as the show goes on.
Ooh, okay. Smart thinking.
So MGM, who do you think is the person that needs the biggest change of scenery?
Let's see. On the Friday side, LA Knight is like the one sticking out to me.
Yeah, he's the one that sticks out like a sore thumb that needs a change of scenery, right?
Mm-hmm. For sure. Get some new opponents. Maybe see what he does against Damian Priest. That would be a good feud. Yeah, I like Knight on Raw.
I feel the same for like Shinsuke Nakamura, for example.
Yeah. Shinsuke would be a nice change too.
Tonight's draft pool, except for the bloodline and like the obvious other few, is kind of light compared to Raw. Like Raw, you're gonna be able to. Oh shit, Braun Strowman is in the draft pool.
Yeah, I saw that. I guess he got medically cleared. That's dope.
Yeah, so Braun Strowman is gonna get drafted. CM Punk is getting drafted. You know, Drew. Jade Cargill's on Raw as well.
Tiffany Stratton's on the Raw pool.
Yeah, she is. Well, yeah, guys, just so you, Odyssey Jones is still there. Holy snap! A lot of factions on the Raw one. Like the Pride is there, Pretty Deadly's there, New Catch is there, Legado is there, LWO is there, Judgment Day is there, Imperium is there, Final Testament is there, the Creed Brothers is there, Damage Control is there. Like there's so many superstars, like tag teams and shit.
Yeah, there's a whole bunch of groups on the Monday pool. That is really kind of wild. I didn't even notice that until you said something.
Yeah, like the groups on Monday are ridiculous. Didn't you ask me that the other day, AK? Federer, Nadal, or Djokovic? I would go Federer. That's the one that I know the most.
Yeah, I'd probably go Federer too.
I want to play that top spin, bro.
I heard it's so good. Man.
For real? Man, that game has always been super good. I just don't want to spend like, $70 on it.
Yeah, that's a problem.
Fallon Henley, Josh Briggs, and Brooks Jensen needs to get called up. Well, yeah, some of them could get called up. You're right.
Yeah, I feel like a good chunk of people are probably getting called up on SmackDown because there's not a lot of names up here for it to just be a straight up draft.
No, yeah, we're gonna get some call-ups tonight. I just remembered I made a lemonade and I left it in the freezer, dog. Oh my god, how annoying.
Got yourself a nice little ice pop flavored lemonade, dog. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
For real. So, chat, let us know down below, who do you think needs to get drafted to a different show, or the opposite show, rather? Who do you think needs it the most, in your opinion? Make your pick. Who do you think needs to get changed the most? I want to see what you guys have to say. Let me go take out my lemonade from the freezer before it pops.
Yeah, I got you. All right, let's see what we got here. NFL has a super card game now. Yeah, I did see that, Kev. I haven't played it yet. I gotta look into it for sure. Bailey versus Fallon for the women's championship. That would be a cool match. That'd be a cool match. Can you say my name? My name is Bentley, please. Hey, Bentley. Bobby Lashley to get in the world title picture. Yeah, that's long overdue for Lashley. I feel like if he's gonna be in the world title picture, he's probably gonna have to go to Raw, right? Because you got Priest as world champion, so it would make a lot more sense for like Lashley and the Pride to feud like Judgment Day. At least that's what I think. So I think Lashley like Priest and Judgment Day for the world title. Hey, what's up, Tyler? How you doing, man? Okay, yeah, I'm glad you agree with me on that, Kev. That was just my rationale. Okay, Andrade needs to get in the world title picture too. Yeah, at the very least, Andrade at least needs to be fighting for like a mid-card title. Like, low-key, now that I think about it, maybe Andrade on SmackDown would be kind of fire, because an Andrade versus Logan Paul match would go kind of crazy. Let's see, Chris LeClaire. No yeet Jimmy Uso not eligible to be drafted because of injury. Yeah, I don't know how they're doing injury. I really don't, because like I know Jimmy's not available to be drafted for injury. Rhea's not available to be drafted because of injury, but at the same time, Dom is injured, but he's eligible with the Judgment Day to be drafted, and it's just, I don't know. Seth's available, and we know I guess in kayfabe he's not injured, he's just taking time off. Yeah, I don't know. How they're doing injury this year is kind of weird, so I don't know how to make heads or tails of it. You think Matt Hardy one day will appear on SmackDown or Raw? I think he'll be in the Hall of Fame one day. Like, I think him and Jeff will probably get inducted in the Hall of Fame. Do I think he'll have like one last run before then? I don't know. I'm not sure. But I wish they would put the IC title on SmackDown to go with the Tag Team Championships. I wouldn't mind that either. I would assume they would have to trade the titles, right? Holla. Oh, gosh, it's Ace. Okay. All right. Let the clownery begin. Let's see what he's got to say. Holla, holla, player. We got draft, and why did Jim Cornette call Okada a jobber? And what Cody Rhodes? I ain't gonna lie, that's hilarious. White Cody Rhodes. White Cody Rhodes is nasty. Oh gosh, that was a good laugh, Ace. I appreciate that. I'm doing good, man. You just missed it. Me and Lex did like a mock draft for day one. I think we both got some good rosters out of it. Ray, he wants to join Uncle Howdy. Yeah, I could see that. That's not a bad angle. I guess it would just depend on how long this TNA deal is. But yeah, I can definitely see a storyline where they bring in like Matt Hardy for the Uncle Howdy stuff. This MFer Cornette tripping, but says Pac is better. I mean, are we talking about like prime Okada or current Okada? Because I ain't gonna lie to you, Ace. Over current Okada, I'd probably take Pac. Like, I think his mannerisms are better. I think he's got a better look right now. But I love Okada, but I ain't gonna hold you. Okada ain't been like prime Okada for like a good year and a half now. Ace, where have you been? Okay, he was talking about Ace. That's cool. You know what? Let me take a look at the second Monday Night Raw pool, see if we can get something going in chat. Actually, let me ask chat. Who out of the people we haven't drafted from the Saturday pool would you want us to talk about? You know, like CM Punk, Drew McIntyre, I think is in the Monday pool. Imperium. Yep. Gunther's in the Monday night pool. Let's see. Jade Cargill, Braun Strowman, Chelsea Green, and Piper Niven. I think Matt's in TNA for a while to be in ring shape before they're ready for him. Yeah, most likely. He's probably going to be in TNA for a good minute. Oh, okay. Dope Cam. I see you, though.
Oh, Cam is going to Raw?
Yes, sir. Jeff will follow Matt, most likely.
Yeah, probably
Tyler
so.
Steve. Yeah. Tyler said he's watching the NFL draft. I forgot that was on currently. I don't know why. Could probably put that on in the background.
Yeah.
Man, I could get off topic, but I don't want to be Keon.
About what, the draft or about Tony Khan?
I was gonna say the NFL draft, but that Tony Khan thing is a whole different. Tony Khan thing is stupid.
Oh man, that shit's crazy.
And it's just, I don't understand why he keeps putting himself in these situations. Like, there's got to be somebody who just tells him not to do this stupid stuff, but he just keeps doing it. Imagine the whole time we thought it's going to be Uncle Howdy returns. It turns out to be MJF. I mean, that would be cool, John. I wouldn't mind MJF in WWE, but I think he's probably in AEW for a minute and a half.
Yeah, nah, he's definitely there. I don't know why people keep mentioning him and WWE in the same stratosphere, so to speak.
I don't know. Marco, draft gonna be good. Yes, sir, Marco.
Ace is here. Yeah, I saw he's here. You know, usual troll self.
Ace here to be his every bozo, man.
They keep putting Kevin Owens. Ken Shamrock versus Kurt Angle.
Not the universe mode wanting them to ankle lock forever. That's crazy.
Ban Ace. That's who should get banned, Witty. Ace.
He started in Ace movement.
There is nobility.
Sir William Regal.
Ooh. Look at him storming down the ring.
I'm gonna put a timer. I gotta go check on the macaroni I put in. Alexa, put a 7-minute timer. There we go. That way I don't forget.
All right. Smart.
No. So I'm going to be playing some Universe mode here. We're waiting for Friday Night SmackDown. I'm doing some macaroni and cheese to go with my leftover dinner from yesterday. Yesterday I did some mixed veggie rice. And I put a couple little pork slices in there.
Man, that sounds healthy as heck. Man,
You
that
already
sounds
know.
good. Yes, sir, man.
That's why I was like, man, I gotta eat that again. Those are the leftovers I'm gonna eat, but I want to add some more sides to it. So I'm gonna do some sweet beans that I have. I have a can of sweet beans and the mac and cheese.
Nice. Okay.
Trying to get ready
Yeah,
for
that's a
Friday
good one.
Night SmackDown. You dig?
I hear you. Gotta
What were
get
you gonna
that
say?
SmackDown hype with food.
Hell yeah. You said that's a good way to what?
Oh yeah, I said that's a good way to, that's a good way to eat, man.
Munching out.
Comes to proving that. Regal is merciless when he's not in the ring tearing his
man.
opponents
I gotta
apart.
get
He's
some
spending his
cooking
free
recently.
time
I
dreaming up new ways to
think the
tear
last
his
thing I
opponents
cooked was
apart.
like some
I think we know
baked
what
chicken,
Regal's plan for this match
potatoes,
is.
and green beans, which
And
is
he's
pretty good.
facing one of the
Oh, I
most
love that.
highly
Yeah, I do a
decorated
lot of chicken in the
superstars
oven.
all of WWE, the
I like cooking.
incomparable
I cook
AJ
just about every day. If I don't cook, it's because I have leftovers or like,
IQ
I don't
propelled
know,
him to
just
the
trying to switch it up.
highest heights
But
of this sport. Everywhere he's gone.
the food that I did
No doubt
yesterday
he's
just
gonna
came out
remind
so
everyone
crazy.
of that
Like
tonight.
I ended up just putting a little bit of salt and like olive oil on it and using the actual like pork substance and grease that it let out.
Just a perfect mix of pure power and bad
Just be
intentions.
trying to, I've been trying to get creative with it, you know, 'cause get bored eating the same shit all the time.
Tossed into
Yeah,
the
you
corner.
definitely gotta mix it up that way, taste
feels
buds
fresh.
don't get high. Yep.
Exactly.
close position. Oh my, set flying. Talk about intimidation.
Ceviche
I'm not sure
and
if it's
meatball
resilience or
soup.
stupidity that's gonna drive you to try
I've made
and come back
ceviche
from a move
before.
like that.
I've never made meatball soup though.
I don't think I've eaten that. I meant eaten. I don't think I've made either. I know I've eaten ceviche, but
Regal gets the better there.
Meatball. I guess it's just a tomato soup with meatballs in it. I guess that's more what he meant. He just don't know how to cook. He's too much of a youngster.
One here tonight. If I have to choose just one aspect of Styles' game, Cole, I'd say it's that
sounds about
tenacity
right.
you mentioned.
Sounds about right, Paige.
He said it sounds about right.
That's going to be the thing that allows him to stand
Getting a
up
little hungry.
heading out of this match.
I am.
Yeah, me too.
And an easy kick out. He ain't getting
Tomorrow I'm
paid by
having
the hour.
tomahawk steak. Bro, this dude is talking about tomorrow's food already? Okay.
And he sends him into the corner.
John stays with that cover full.
Got the answer for that one.
I respect
Seeing an answer for every move attempted. DDT
Oh, yeah.
plants them. A little cockiness here from Regal. He has a task.
Oh
at hand,
yeah, I
but
did
prefers
see
to be
Brian,
showboating right now.
Alvarez. Dave Meltzer gave Brian and Ospreay a 6.25
Out of 10?
Regalplex.
That brilliant
Out of
mind
5.
William Regal on full display there.
Oh my god. Those ratings make me laugh too much, man. Oh my
The
god.
competitive spirit is alive. and well.
6.25 out of 5. Nice. How?
To test themselves against
Goodness,
one another.
man. I
That means
just.
they recognize each other as being legitimate threats to their
I
own
guess, bro.
ambitions.
I'll leave it at that.
They don't-
That's just.
They don't make any sense.
You know what they say, gentlemen? What do they say, Corey? What goes on?
Yeah, 6.25 out of 5 because that makes a lot of sense.
A superplex. He may be in a bad way here.
Like, that's what words are for. You know what I'm saying? You give 5 out of 5, and then you could be amazing. It could be phenomenal. It could be, you know, you just change the word to add emphasis to the 5 out of 5. Not all 5 out of 5s have to be the same.
Ball right to the kidneys.
But when you go 6.25 out of 5, I mean,
Placing them right
yeah,
where
it's-
they want
it's a
them into
mess.
the
It's a
corner.
mess.
These two trading counters and an absolute masterclass.
Will Ospreay getting 6.25. Yeah, Kurt Angle couldn't sniff a 5. That's crazy.
exactly. Like, come on,
Please
man.
don't remind me, Corey.
Looking a little
What did he give the Cody and Roman match? I want to know that.
If I remember correctly, I think it was
These two are
4.75.
ready for each other. Finds the room to land a back elbow.
Oh, no. Oh man.
Great
Oh
reaction from
man.
Regal.
That is. Oh man. That's that. Wow. That just made me laugh. 4.75.
He was waiting for him to make
Ah, this I love this community, but at the same time, it's just comical at times.
Getting creative here.
You get some nice laughs here.
The barricade got
Can't take it too serious.
Nah.
He's heading back to the ring. And countouts are legal, so hopefully this will be a...
Hold on, let me fix my camera because I figured out. So.
Please tell me that I can't, that I won't, that I fail, that I'll never make it out, yeah. Please tell me all the bad, never good, fill my head full of every single doubt, yeah. Please say any negative thoughts, I pop off when I hear people say I cannot. I get off to the thought of proving everyone wrong, I won't stop to the top, so you better back off and get lost. I'ma stay loud, stay proud, never running out, never heading south. I'll be spreading out, call it word of mouth, can't put me down, I'll be getting loud. You can have it douse, not what I'm about, have your fucking...
Oh, excuse me. Thank you for the correction, Ace. It was not a 6.25. It was a 6.5. That was
Even worse.
Short
Because
trip
that makes so much more sense.
Oh man, you just gotta laugh.
Yeah, you just gotta laugh. Exactly. My bad, guys. I was fixing the camera.
Styles not backing down one bit.
Looks like he does want some.
What a knockout punch! Man. AJ Styles rolls through.
I think that's much better there. I like this camera angle.
And the hold is broken.
Ooh, that is nice.
Knew what was coming there.
Yeah, I just switched it more towards the middle and made it a little smaller.
AJ Styles being tested here. He needs to weather this storm for any chance
like how
of
it
a
looks.
comeback. And this is, well, it's not looking
Oh,
good.
I don't have to constantly hold.
AJ Styles may be wishing he was back in Japan around now.
Styles will rally. Relax.
I like that they're doing the contract signing for AJ Styles and Cody tonight.
Yeah, that is dope. It's gonna be the first time we've seen Cody in about a week.
Yeah. He took a break off of TV, but he's been touring.
Right, yeah, for the
UK
I
tour.
forgot what the name of it. Yeah.
Yeah, they're just trying to boost it up for when they go over there for the pay-per-view and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and he just kicked out. I don't know where AJ gets this from. He dug down deep to kick out. Will that be the last opportunity? Is there
¿Qué es esto? No entiendo nada. ¿Qué pasa, Arturo?
immense pressure? Regal's really turning it up now.
What's going on?
Catches the
That's what he said.
Spectacular counter into a dragon
Oh shit, my timer's done actually. MGM gotta hold down the fort again before I burn down the house.
Sir, yes, sir. Don't burn down that place.
Exactly. My Spanish is great.
He's got great Spanish. Oh man. All right, let's see what we got. Yeah, Omar is burnt. You know, you gotta make sure it don't burn. So had to dip out for a minute. Okay. All right, let's see what the chat's saying. Just laughable, bro. This man back in 2017 said no one will ever top what Omega and Okada did, and boom, he hands these 6 stars like it's candy. Yeah. That's kind of been Meltzer's problem, honestly, since like. To be honest, he's been biased for a minute, but I think the bias started showing around like 2014, 2015. I can't remember. I think the match people started to call him on it was AJ versus Cena at like the Rumble, where people were like, that's a 5-star match, and Dave's like, 4.75. And just ever since then, a lot more people have been more critical of him. But yeah, Dave's never really been the guy to be the be-all, end-all about that stuff. It's just IWC didn't realize it till late. What up, Side Brave? How you doing, dog? All right. Come on, Jack. Come on. Anything you want to talk about? Any questions? Make me get in my Cody bag. What do you want to talk about? The Bloodline going to Raw. That's not a bad idea, Marco. Like, Raw is a 3-hour show. They got to fill it up with something. So if you had like a good 30-minute, 45-minute Bloodline segment every week, that's just less stuff to book on the show overall. So you could put the Bloodline on Raw for sure. Okada is embarrassed for Tony Khan. I think a lot of the wrestlers. And a lot of the people in AEW are embarrassed of like how Tony Khan portrays himself outside the company. I mean, we heard reports about it when he was making those stupid tweets about like Undertaker and Cena being on their first show ever underneath 1 million viewers or whatever the credit was. So, yeah, it wouldn't surprise me. Would not surprise me.
7 minutes time.
Change my name.
All right, we're back. You changed your name again? All right, let's finish this matchup here. Styles clash on William Regal. No! No.
Went down in a heap. 2.
Oh, what? I got cheesed. I hit the meter good.
Yeah, that was right in there. That's crazy.
You saw it, right?
Yeah.
Wow. Dude,
They really screwed you on that.
they
That is
flipped.
insane.
They flipped the script on me. They wanted AJ to win.
2K said that doesn't work for me, brother.
They flipped the script on me. That's tough.
That's tough. Nice little Oreo ice cream bar. Nice. Omega doesn't want to admit he wants to go to WWE. Says who? Dang, not Straight Edge cutting the. I meant Straight Edge, not Ace cutting the burger after burger promo on Straight Edge. Why you gotta do that, Ace?
Come on, Ace. Wake up. Xylee always has a good ass intro.
Yeah, she does. I always liked her entrance in the games. You know, it's crazy. They gave Zaya the CG Lightning, but we never got that like gigantic CG Roman before his entrance.
I know. And she has a really good ass theme song too.
She do.
On her sleeve, an absolute cutthroat grappler with a bad attitude. She's always ready to
Probably gonna
ruthlessly
lose this
deal
one.
with anyone that gets in her way. In Rhea's eyes, her opponent
Yeah,
tonight
that's
is
a
just
massive
another
overall.
hurdle for her to smash through.
And then there's the ultra-focused Xylee.
I'm not caught up with TNA just yet, Ace, so don't spoil like the last couple weeks, but
like she has something to prove.
for sure, TNA has been cooking. You just been selling. You don't watch
She
it.
has some of the hardest hits, some of the most cunning strategies, and an unbreakable
Where's the
will
watch
to
TNA?
win.
He's too busy watching like MLW or something
Short
nobody
arm
else watches.
lariat. And again. Oh, watch the ripcord. And a ripcord drop kick.
Dang, I hope you feel better, Ray.
Look at this, just
What a barrage of stomps. You could feel the resentment building with each stomp there. And she knew Ripley's game plan.
Dude, I already told you I haven't watched it. Dude, stop. My goodness, this guy doesn't even watch TNA. All he does is clip and
she gets herself out of a
read spoilers.
position.
That's crazy. You literally just told him.
Impressive reversal there.
He don't listen. He really doesn't.
Oh, jaw-shattering. Blow to the bread basket.
Well, Swerve is cutting a promo, I think, this Saturday. Collision.
Yeah, they said something about they wanted
You
Swerve
hear me there?
to
in this match.
Yeah, you hear me? Hello?
Taking flight.
She certainly
Hello?
took a chance there. High risk with no reward.
Hello?
Has her opponent locked in tight, and look at these vicious knee strikes.
And a string of attacks like that can really gain you control. She can end it here.
There we go.
Luke, can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you now.
Over.
Yeah, I don't know what happened there.
Oh my
I
goodness.
guess my connection cut off something, but
Nah, you good, you good.
yeah.
Stomps.
Yeah, I was saying,
She's starting to tire a little.
they said they wanted Swerve to have a bigger platform for his promo, so they're putting him on like right after the playoff game with the Heat.
Beautiful
So
elbows.
And a spinning back kick, too.
Yeah, maybe
She's
that's the
stunned in
truth,
corner.
but
She's up on that top turnbuckle. What more?
it's just a little anticlimactic. It's okay. He'll have his spot for sure on Saturday.
From the top floor.
Superplex.
I figured that
wasn't just a move. That was a
he was either gonna get it on Saturday or next week. Then they just didn't want to focus on him because they were doing the other storyline, you know.
wrist
nah, I
clutch
get that. I did.
into an arm breaker. Nasty.
Still doesn't mean you put him in a random eliminator match with Kyle Fletcher.
Continually punishing.
Still don't
man.
understand what the point of
Hard
that
to
was.
grab or apply a proper hold after a move like that.
And well-timed maneuver there.
Oh, man, a little extra luster behind
You saw how they
that.
put Big Cass now with Chris Jericho.
Yeah. Looks like Jericho going to get himself another faction.
To find her bearings.
What is this? His third faction, bro.
No way.
He stays with him now.
God. A totally ill-advised
Jake
decision
Hager
there.
probably going to join with him
Slight
about 2
hesitation
weeks
there
out.
caused the outcome.
Exactly.
Xia Li with the cyclone kick.
Xia Li channeling all her aggression into that
Ooh, okay,
devastating
go ahead, Xia.
Catches a kick to the face. Xia got it. Can
Counter
she-
out, ref. Counter out. Counter out, ref.
He's taking his sweet time.
And the
She's going to get
protector,
her
Xia
stuff.
Li, calling the audience to her side.
Oh my god.
Great wherewithal to beat the
Yeah,
count.
ref selling. Ref sold.
She's got it. Got her shoulders down.
Ref sold heavily.
Digging deep for a kick out. What is she?
All right, at least she used resiliency already.
I'm asking myself the
Yeah.
same question.
All right, you got a shot now.
High risk area up there. Up on the top rope.
Hazardous part of town for these two competitors.
This could go
Is
south
Jericho
in a
ever going back
hurry.
home?
Here we go.
That's honestly a great question. I
And a
don't know.
reversal. Big boot to the gut, a clubbing forearm. Oh, flapjack, shoulders down. And she breaks the count.
Refusing to give up even
I had no idea that was supposed to be a Kid Buu inspired attire. I really did.
Which one?
Devastating clothesline. delivered by
Apparently
Rhea
Tanahashi
Ripley.
on
Make
Dynamite
it
was wearing like
twice.
Kid Buu, a Kid
And now
Buu suit, I
maneuvers
think it
her
was.
opponent.
Drop kick.
Going up top.
I had no idea.
I'm just as lost.
Flying. Missile drop kick.
Hold on, guys. We'll continue with this match here shortly. Listen to the sweet voice of MGM while the macaronis burn.
All right. All the macaronis were crazy. All right. You're here with a little good old MGM, you know. Talking about some wrestling, you know. No, they not, Omar. Omar, don't be putting that into the universe. Don't you do that to me. Absolutely straight edge. I am so happy with getting Drake May. You know, I was hoping, part of me wanted Jaden McDaniels just because I think he's a good all-around player, but I think Drake May has a lot of potential. We just need to get him some receivers. Ace, nah, I ain't acting like Jim Cornette yet. If I was acting like Jim Cornette, I would be talking about how I didn't watch any women's match. Yes, straight edge. Drake May. I don't know if you're a football guy or what, but Drake May. Right, let's see. What's your opinion on the Atlanta Falcons pick? I feel like if they were going to take Michael Penix, what was the point in signing Kirk Cousins, especially to $100 million deal? Like, I would have much rather signed, I don't know, Jacoby Brissett for less money and then pick Michael Penix. Or I would have just signed Kirk Cousins and saw what quarterback fell to me in the second. I'm not sure what the plan was with Michael Penix at 7, especially when Odunze was still on the board too. That would have been a great guy to pair with Drake London and Bijan Robinson. So, yeah, I don't know what they were thinking with Michael Penix. I like Michael Penix. I just don't think he was the right guy for Atlanta. You used to call me on my cell phone late night when you need my love. I don't know why I sang that. I'm a Kendrick Lamar fan. We at war with Drake right now. I can't be singing that song right now. Where's Trotter Rooney? I don't know. You know, he's probably he's doing his thing somewhere else. Probably catching some fish. Classic Trout style, you know. I don't have a problem with the look at the Packers. The Packers isn't a bad idea. It's not a bad way to look at it, but I think the problem with the Packers is, like, Aaron Rodgers wasn't, like, newly signed to a deal. Like, they just signed Kirk Cousins for, like, 4 years. That's the only knock I would say on saying it's like the Packers. Fishing, yes, sir, Ray. You know how Trout gets down, man. The match he had Wednesday shouldn't have went that long after beating Joe at the pay-per-view for the world title. Yeah. See, that's kind of the problem they have with Kyle Fletcher in general. He's supposed to be like the job guy, but he keeps going like 15 or 20 minutes with people. So like instead of like, you know, losing to like a Will Ospreay or Swerve in like 5 minutes, they go like 15, 20 minutes for no real reason. And no one really looks good off the back of it because, you know, you're going the distance with a guy who loses to everybody. So it's just, yeah, what they do with Kyle Fletcher is just weird in general. Imagine drafting someone named Jordan Morgan. Hey man, listen. You can't knock a dude on a name. The greatest quarterback of all time was Tom Brady. Like, names don't mean much in football, dog. Why they have to release Zia Lee. I like Zia. I think they just didn't have anything for her. Like, that seems to be the running theme of a lot of the releases they've done recently. So like, they didn't have anything to do with gender after the Seth Rollins thing. They released him. They didn't have anything to do with Indus Sher. They released them. And unfortunately, they didn't have anything to really do with Cameron Grimes, and he was released. And then he put out the video, which we've all seen at this point. So yeah, it just seems like whether it's an Endeavor thing or a Triple H thing, they're releasing a lot of the guys they don't have anything for. Happy my boy JJ got drafted and gets to play with Jefferson. Yeah, I'm not a big McCarthy fan, but listen, if he can't make that roster on Minnesota work, there ain't much he could do there. But yeah, he's got a really good position. I like my Chiefs pick. Okay, yeah, we're getting straight into Keon because this is becoming football chat real quick. Yeah, I think the Chiefs got a really good wide receiver too. He'll be real good paired with Marquise Brown, Hollywood Brown, and Travis Kelce. So I agree with you, Rocket. I do think the Chiefs got a good pick. Why the Bills traded out of getting a wide receiver, I have no clue. But at least they got one in the second round, though. So there's that. New management release. Exactly, Straight Edge. Exactly. Panther moved up last night to get Xavier. I did see that. That was much needed from the Panthers, especially since they weren't in the first round to start the night. How do you feel about Jalen Polk? I like him, but I feel like for the position he was drafted for, it was a little too high. But honestly, if he can just end up being good, I don't think draft position is going to matter much. All right. A little replacement for dummy Rashid Rice. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. All right, So let me ask you, Chet. We getting ready for the draft. Is there anybody you want to talk about draft-wise that we haven't talked about yet? It could be from tonight. It could be from like Monday. Maybe you want to talk about like AEW or TNA, somebody from that. Just curious, It's wrestling, Jet. Let's get to some wrestling. What else you got? How are you? I'm doing good. Koval. Lex is doing good too. He's currently making sure the house don't burn down by getting them some good eats. So, do I think John Cena will show up? I don't think he's going to get drafted, but I do think he'll probably Monday or Friday. I think he'll probably make an appearance. It might just be like on a video chat or to be announced at draft, but I think John will probably show up somewhere. Hey, Erica. I feel like Tony Khan gonna ruin AEW product. I hope not. I really don't. As much as I joke about not liking AEW or have some issues with how they book stuff sometimes, it's good to have an alternative. To have somewhere where somebody can be paid pretty decently compared to WWE and not be on the WWE roster. So I do like that. Let's see. Trying to make sure I've seen everything. This is what I will have done if I draft Wendy Chu and Xia Li team. A Wendy Chu and Xia Li team is interesting. I haven't seen Wendy for a minute either. I forgot about Wendy Chu. But yeah, that wouldn't have been a bad idea. Would have helped the tag division. I'm only wrestling fan, boxing fan, and UFC not. Okay, so you're not okay, yeah, no problem, John. I was just answering some questions. Don't worry about it. Wish the Motor City Machine Guns was going to WWE. I really hope they don't ruin MCMG. Yeah, I think that's really the big sentiment going around is people are mixed on the Motor City Machine Gun signing with AEW. I hope they do well. They should do well. AEW usually has a pretty solid tag division. It's been a little rocky recently with, Sting and Darby relinquishing the titles. But they seem to be putting it back on track. The Bucks are now in like one of the biggest storylines in the company. I think Motor City Machine Guns will be good. Hopefully Tony doesn't get bored of them. That's all I'll say. I think Tony off his medication. Oh, we way past that straight edge. He been off his medication for a minute. Kidding. Joking. JK. Tony Khan, the real life Nepo baby, having temper tantrums, all to show his dad he's oh, that's hilarious, Erica. That is hilarious. Yeah, that's why you the MVP. HHH doesn't like Chris Sabin. Does he not? I didn't hear about that. Is there a reason why Triple H doesn't like Chris Sabin, or is that like just something you're going off of? I'm actually curious on that. Gotta look into that. Let's see. Anything I missed? Oh, straight up said he hopes Gallus get drafted. I could see Gallus getting drafted. They haven't really done anything with him. I don't think they've been on NXT for a while. So I could see Gallus getting drafted. They don't really have much to do with them on NXT, so maybe they use them to bolster the tag division. That's probably not true. Yeah, I didn't think so, KB, but like I said, I don't know if it's true or not true, so I just said I'll probably look into it later, see if it holds any water. Just wanted to say hello. I have to leave. Cheers, mate. All right. Good seeing you, Koval. Glad you could be here. Just remember to like the stream if you haven't already. We're doing it like miniature style, so remember to look out for them 3 dots. Look out for the 3 dots, 3 dots, 3 dots. All right, let's see. Triple H likes Cedric, probably why he hasn't released him. Yeah, Triple H definitely does have a good relationship with Cedric Straight Edge. So I can definitely see that being a big reason why he's, I wouldn't say not released, but let's just say why he hasn't been considered for it yet. He really doesn't. He said that he never liked that kid. He said in an interview back when he used to wrestle and used to have long hair. Okay, that's fair. Like I said, I got to look it up. I haven't heard that yet. But Triple H clearly can put, past grievances aside, as we've seen with the fact that CM Punk has been signed to the roster, and the face of the WWE was a person who literally took a shot at Triple H on live TV. So I think Triple H can get over a lot of petty grievances. So I think he would probably get over whatever him and Saban had if he knew Motor City Machine Guns could make some money. I'm really just sitting here waiting for my boys to play. Your boys. Which team are you? I'm assuming you're talking about basketball because playoffs. So what team are you waiting for? Curious. Ooh. Mavericks. Ooh, yeah. Mavs and Clippers are in a good series right now. That's tied up 1-1. Man, y'all better get some distance before Kawhi comes back, because if he does, that could be a real interesting down the stretch. I can see Hook in NXT to work on his in-ring work. Oh, for sure. For sure. Yeah, I can definitely see Hook in NXT. He would honestly benefit from being in NXT too. Learning psychology from Shawn Michaels and all that type of stuff. Interviewers were irritated at Tony. Yeah, the interviewers did not feel comfortable with that at all. I stand with Tony Khan. I'm not cool. I don't know what you mean you stand with Tony Khan. Like, no one's saying like Tony should be like stripped of all. Actually, I can't say that. Jim Cornette says that. But I don't think there's anything to really stand with Tony Khan for. I mean, I guess you can say like you didn't think what he did was weird, but still, I don't think it's anything to stand with him for. I think you just don't feel like he's doing anything wrong. I just watched Lexx's new video. Yeah, I don't really think there's anything to stand with Tony for, though, but it's whatever. The fact he actually did that is crazy. It is. 100% Mars. It really is crazy. Alrighty, ready as rain. Tony Khan thinks he is in competition, but he's really not. Yeah, I think Tony Khan thinks AEW is closer to competing with WWE than it actually is. Like, if he just focused on his own product, I think this wouldn't be an issue. But he can't help himself. That's really the issue. He cannot help himself. He's showing himself up. Yep, totally. SmackDown on soon. Yes, sir. A little bit over 10 minutes. And we get to some drafting, dog. Y'all see Swerve is doing a promo tomorrow. Yep, we talked about that. Yeah. It should be a good promo. I hope they really let him get emotional and dig into, what it means to be the first African-American champion in the promotion, world champion in the promotion. I honestly think they could be really good.
All right, I'm back. I'm back. I'm not going to sell you out anymore. I had to go get my food. Everything is hot and ready like Little Caesars, but we ain't having no Little Caesars. We're having a platter.
Nice.
Got some sweet beans, the mixed rice, some macaroni. You better get your food before SmackDown starts.
Oh, yeah, that's true. I got to find something. Yeah, let me
What
go
you
get
gonna eat
that now.
today?
I don't know. I'm deciding between either heating up this leftover fish I got in here or
Oh,
going with, yeah, that fish was really good. Or I can just go simple with some noodles. Let me go with the fish. All right. I'm going to be right back.
damn! He said I'll be right back to go get the food. Just abandoned me just like that. Wow. Well, I got my food right here, right before SmackDown, guys. I hope you guys are ready for some Smackadilly too. Let's put I'm gonna take the camera off and we're gonna watch the computer play a little bit while I'm eating. Some SmackDown before the SmackDown. You know, like The Rock says, a man's gotta do what a man's gotta do. So let's just see what ends up happening here in this finale. What are you guys most looking forward to the most tonight on SmackDown?
Coming up next, Ripley's got her hook. Riptide. Is that what it takes to beat Xia Li? 2. Rhea Ripley gearing up for brutality. Stomp after stomp after stomp.
Ripley unloading on her opponent. Yeah, Lee needs to figure things out. Sent to the outside.
Here comes the attack. Look out.
Incredible! Just a devil-may-care attitude on full display.
Going for broke, and it pays off. Oh, using the knee as a weapon.
What an incredible match and win for Rhea Ripley.
Dude, as soon as I stop playing, the match ends. Xia Li couldn't hang. What kind of bull crap is that? And now this shit like froze. The game literally froze. How do I get a black screen, bro? Hold on, I'm gonna have to restart the game. That's insane. Fix your stuff? How is that on me? It's not about me fixing anything. It's about WWE game crashing. All right, we're up and running. Yeah. Talk to 2K. Exactly. We got to talk to 2K. It's their fault. All right, so I was doing Universe. It changed my matchup. Oh my god, it changed the match. It was supposed to be Rhea Ripley and Xia Li. Another glitch? Yep. There we go.
By this superstar. And guys, there is no way she's going to be able to compete now.
Well, the referee going to ask her if she's ready to go, and I can't believe that we're going to go forward with this match.
No
This
way.
is nuts. This is nuts. I believe the attacker was probably a bit worried about this match, hence the sneak attack.
We've got to respect the determination of this competitor, despite that sneak attack, still willing to compete.
They're brave, even if they are dumb. Emotions running high in this highly anticipated match, but this match is now officially underway.
There is no reason to go through with this match after that brawl before the bell.
Oh, I can think of one very good reason. It's called pride. If you had any from the top, you gotta be kidding me.
Coming down on their opponent like a sack of bricks. Ooh, what a nasty kick. Just disrespectful.
Shayna looking to loosen the grip of her opponent. Baszler's bag of tricks maybe empty.
So much damage inflicted.
And Shayna was the one getting broken down on that exchange.
Oh, man. Looks like her opponent's not going to need a chiropractor.
Uh-oh. Look at this. Look at that torque on the leg.
My bad, guys. I'm still here. I'm just eating, and I don't want you guys to be hearing me munching on the mic. This ain't no mukbang, so I want you guys to
Whip back into the ring.
give me a couple minutes before SmackDown starts.
Oh, weak.
Shoulders down. This could be it. She overcomes the pinfall attempt.
Still has enough energy for the simple kick out.
A heel hook locked in.
They should have cut Xia Li, draft Wendy Choo, and team them up.
Corey, you've seen Shayna Baszler run roughshod in both NXT and WWE. How exactly do you counter that dominance?
For his dominance,
Yeah, I
Baszler
feel bad
is
for
when
Xia Li
she's
because she was
cocky,
good
she's
at
prone
that.
to mistakes. Confidence is one thing, but thinking you're untouchable is another. And Baszler can slip into the ladder once in a while. So the key is to capitalize if Baszler somehow makes a mistake.
Strong punch to the midsection.
Face first. In full control here. Oh, God.
You're
Yo,
She's forced onto the defensive now.
Yeah, and you
trying to
can see
mold
some
down
of
this food.
Baszler's ruthless fighter mentality coming out right there. Trying to fight with a hurt arm.
get some
is
food in
no
your system
easy
before the
task.
draft starts. I see.
Exactly.
Baszler taking
I was
a moment
starving.
to see if the fans will show some love.
Into the ring
I
again.
don't deny it. Before I got this fish in me, all I had to eat was some cereal.
I was trying to eat cereal today, and my freaking
Making the climb.
box of cereal got filled with ants.
Oh my gosh.
She's
Oh,
getting back up, but she might be down again soon.
From way up.
yeah, I couldn't
And
do with
Baszler
that.
had it scouted.
Ruin my plans.
Able to get the advantage here.
I bet it would. Man.
What's coming here?
That sounds terrible. I think that's only happened to me like one time as a kid when I was trying to eat some Lucky Charms, and then the moment I poured out the bowl, there was just like 3 ants crawling out. Ooh, but not fun.
Feeding off adrenaline.
Yeah, I ended up. The thing is too that it's sealed, so I have to go return it.
Dang.
Up top they go into the Rowdy Buster.
This incredibly hostile.
That's crazy.
The referee clearly noticed she was.
So you already ate?
Well, I got it on the side, so
Oh,
if I need to bite into something, I'll probably just mute the mic.
Baszler has the cure food and plunge.
oh, okay. I was about to say, damn, you ate fast enough.
Nice submission locked in, nowhere to go, nowhere to go.
My
She
game
reaches
glitched.
the hole that She feels that enough damage has been done.
Really? What happened?
Should have kept on wrenching. Why show mercy now?
So I put the computer to play each other, and the match ended almost instantly,
Then again.
and then it just froze on the black screen.
Oh, God. Dang.
Top rope, putting it all on the line.
I guess 2K need a patch for that. Huh?
Mm-hmm.
Miss right there.
don't like messing with universe mode. That thing always ends up being glitchy as heck.
Oh, it's 8 o'clock.
Yes, sir.
The boat, Natalia, doing what she does best.
Match better hurry up.
Yeah, no.
And she lets her out of the submission.
I don't know if it's mercy or if it's someone who's not done.
This could do it.
I just finished eating right on time.
Somebody pinch me.
Ooh,
I gotta
okay.
be dreaming. There's no
That's
way
a
she's
bust.
still in this match.
Natalia strikes with natty by nature.
Now,
Oh,
out of nowhere. Kick out. She still has life.
she just won't stay down. Lands a knee.
Man, screw this match. It wasn't even supposed to happen anyway. They glitched it. All right, I'm starting this up. UMGM, you there?
Yes, sir.
All right, just making sure. All right, I got the app pulled up. I'm about to load in.
They may even have time to get a picture of Becky with the belt. They photoshopped that thing up there.
Oh, Paul Heyman.
Ooh.
All right, we're good. Oh, he said real tribal tree.
Mm.
So Roman's not gonna be the first pick.
Nope. I guess that's a good way to kind of make sure that the Bloodline aren't pick number one.
Yes, sir. Oh man, we got a boost of subscribers. We're at 582 now.
Ooh, okay. Let's go.
Damn, look at how they're doing the NXT draft.
Ooh. Hey, look at my girl Ariana. I see you.
I don't play other games on here. This is all wrestling. I have another channel, though.
I just wanna stay bad, stay mad, shit on my shoulder cause they treat me like an outcast. I ain't gonna take that, stay back, I'll be swinging hard till the hits come in all caps. I ain't gonna lay back, pray that someone's gonna help me, ain't nobody like that.
Oh, Roman Reigns withdrew eligibility. Got it. That's what Paul Heyman was talking about. I missed that point like a bozo. Thank you for the new subscribers, man. Let's go.
Oof. I will say that no Roman in this pool just lost a whole lot of star power.
Yeah, it did. Well, it's what I told you. They kind of fixed the problem that we were having when we were doing it ourselves.
True, true.
Oh, shit. I like that AJ Styles song, man.
I mess with it, man. I like it a lot.
It even has a voiceover. I like the way they're doing the contract signing. Look at how official it looks. This is a good feel, good setup.
Yeah, this is a real cool look. This looks like a press conference.
Yeah, it does. There's more than one royal family. Lynn, in my soul. The crowd is here, about to blow. What up, Junior? Look at how they have a little area by the Tron as well. Yeah, you're right. I see it, straight edge. The area by the Tron is cool.
That is dope.
I'm going to turn off the music for you guys, though, so you guys don't hear the music. You just hear my voice and my reaction. Yeah, interesting color choice. He's wearing red when he can't get drafted to SmackDown anyway. I mean, to Raw. Another subscriber to the channel, baby. Let's do it. Came to see.
It's like a draft pulling in good business for the channel. You let us see it.
Hell yeah. Big business. Like Sasha Banks. What up, William? All right, let's see what Cody got with AJ here. You know it's going to end in a little fight.
Oh yeah, they about to get to scrapping. Still as over as ever.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Boo. They booing him. Georgia boys.
Hey, shout out to Georgia.
Devin is here. Let's go.
Welcome to the party, Devin.
Oh, he brought up the outside storyline.
Ooh. Okay.
What was it? Dusty Road. Everybody mentions Dusty to Cody, man.
They do.
Cody has to sit there and hear that shit over and over and over and over. Must get tiring,
Everybody got to take the shot. Oh yeah, for sure. Well, at least Dusty still gets a chant though.
Yeah, that is true. I love the podium that they got for the belt.
Yeah, it is so good looking, man.
It's so funny because Corey Graves supposed to be up there mediating, and he hasn't really done shit. Oh, now he got
No,
the folder. Now he got the folder. Okay, I guess.
Hey man, somebody had to hold that folder, dog.
So yeah, somebody had to transfer.
No, Corey Graves was at the dinner table with Carmella practicing that folder handoff, man.
Yeah, yeah. What do we want to talk about? Uh-oh. A lot of respect here.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, Junior, are you still here? Let me see if Junior's here. Let me see if he wants to join the call.
Right.
Ooh, it's not about winning the title. It's about keeping it. You're damn right. You're damn right. You son of a gun.
Oh. All right, all right.
Ooh. Kadiki. It's a must win for the American Nightmare.
Okay. Go ahead, Cody. Talk your talk.
Okay, Mr. Cody Roadhead. Mr. Cody Roadster.
The Code Meister.
Damn, that title's not centered at all. They kind of covered it up a little bit.
Yeah, see.
Damn, that's it? No chaos? No chaos?
Okay. No chaos. No chaos.
Boo. Boo. No chaos. Boo. Generic universe cutscene. Universe mode cutscene.
I've done a little bit more on that. That's not on either man. It's just would have liked a punch thrown or something.
Uh-oh. Triple H. Oh, yeah, because they're going to continue with the draft now.
Right.
Time to play the game. Any chance Triple H could come out and hug Cody Rhodes and give him a handshake on TV, he will.
Is it really Triple H if he doesn't hug Cody Rhodes?
Oh, he's trying to get him to do the pick.
Oh.
Okay, makes sense. That title looking a little stiff. They got to put some... Uh-oh. The draft, baby. It's draft time. 2024 draft time. And Roman ain't going first anymore.
Nope. I like that bottom left graphic. That's a cool looking graphic.
Yeah, the graphic is cool. Oh. Oh, wow. All right, so let's see who the first pick is, y'all.
All right. What we talking about, Cody?
Uh-oh, number one. Oh, we got it both wrong. I'll let you react first.
Whoa. Really?
They really went Bianca first. Okay. So we got that totally wrong.
Yeah, I didn't see that coming at all. Okay.
All right, let's see SmackDown. I mean, let's see second pick. Raw.
All right.
Oh, wow. Okay. We got it totally wrong. Well, I got it right in one regard, and I'll tell you now.
All right. Okay. Yeah. So
I got
did
it.
get that right, actually.
I got that right. I said Jay was gonna be the first pick.
You did. You called it.
All right, so 2 superstars are staying. Oh, Carmelo. Man, so far everything has stayed the same. Okay.
I didn't. Wow, they chose Carmelo third. That's. Ooh. I was not.
Well, you got.
Coming.
I get it. You got to snack the people from NXT, you know. But
yeah, that's true.
But I don't know. I don't like the way they're doing it because I like when superstars come out and they cut promos and.
Yeah.
They just bulldoze through the round.
I know.
Oh, shit. We were wrong again. Oh, no. Actually, were we right? Let me see. No, we were right on this one.
Yep. I called it.
Yeah, we're right on this one. Yeah. So let me see. So we were wrong on Carmelo. We were wrong on Bianca. We were wrong on Jay. Seth is the first one.
That's the only one we got.
Oh, Carmelo's coming out. No wonder he's not in NXT.
Well, you wanted them to come out.
That's what I wanted, yeah. Talk that shit, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Show them why you him.
I like Carmelo Hayes' theme song.
It is a great song.
Cody.
Wow, a whoop that trick chant. Holy crap.
Cody looks bored.
He does.
Look at Triple H smiling. Triple H, he's like, I got it. Okay. Okay.
Holy crap.
Look at him. You folks don't want to see me in action tonight, do you? Carmelo going to get it cooked tonight.
Ooh, okay.
Damn, he shot for Cody already. Okay. Uh-oh.
Right,
got the movie entrance. Hey, man. That's some good stuff. All right, folks. So let me pull it up on stream here for you guys. Let me get the window capture rolling.
That was a good start.
It was a good start. Yeah, it was a good start. I definitely think it was a good start. I just, you know how I am. Like I said, I want to see I like seeing the superstars come out and like, I get that it's not a talk show; it's a wrestling show, and they got to do wrestling stuff. But when I'm like, they tell me draft, I'm ready for draft.
Right.
You know, I'm not. I don't care about like. I'm not even focusing on the matches all like that tonight. But it is a show, you know. So, all right. So let me
Nah,
make
I get what
sure.
you're saying.
Hold on, guys. Let me. There we go. All right. So you could kind of see here. So far, we got Bianca Belair drafted to SmackDown, Carmelo Hayes drafted to SmackDown, Jey Uso to Raw, and Seth Rollins to Raw. I mean, I told you they were gonna try to do the inclusivity stuff and make it kind of like a fair exchange. Like they can't just do all male superstars, you know, in the first round or
Right.
I just thought Bianca Belair would have benefited going to Raw.
I thought she would have too. Like, I guess my only reasoning I can think of is Damage Control's probably staying on SmackDown, so they don't want to move Bianca and Jade. Like, that's the only thing I can really think of. But yeah, so Bianca's staying on SmackDown for now, which is, again, it makes sense why they took the Bloodline out, so that pick makes a lot more sense. Nope.
Everybody's staying put so far. Look at
Yep,
bro.
no real changes.
Look at Ghostface. Ghostface, what do you mean? Are you ready? We've been ready. You just got here. You're late, fool. Dude is so late. Later than late. Snooze fest.
That he is. Are you ready?
So, what's the biggest surprise in round one to you?
Probably Carmelo going 3. I didn't see him going 3, but now that they're having him versus Cody, it makes a lot more sense. What about you?
I didn't see Bianca going first, honestly.
Yeah, I could see that too.
What's the first match we got coming up? Oh, LWO came out. They're not getting drafted till Monday.
Ooh. Hey, okay, Dragon League and Sean. Let's go.
Dragon Lee is so good.
He is good in the ring.
All right, let me change the title of the stream because this shit is right now kind of dead.
Trying to get a little bit more traffic.
Trying to see. Let's see if we got some more traffic. I put hashtag WWE there in the front. I'll put WWE. Angel and Berto. Angel and Umberto.
Yeah, good old Angel and Berto.
All right, just put it backwards how I had it. I don't want to mess with it. Who do you think is going to get drafted in the second round from the pool? I'm thinking
Let's.
Randy Orton will be there. Braun Breaker will be there. LA Knight will be there. Those are the 3 picks. I don't know where they're going, but
Yeah, Braun. AJ probably too, right?
mm-hmm.
Probably the 4. I'm NXT again.
Randy to Raw. It just kind of looks like they're keeping everybody put, right?
Yeah, it kind of does. There's not really much
There's
switching
not
going
much.
on right now.
Yeah, right now there's not a whole lot of movement. Carmelo getting drafted to SmackDown was kind of a given. Or not a given, but him getting drafted, period, because he wasn't really in NXT anymore.
Yeah, they pretty much speed ran his whole rivalry with Trick. And plus, he was on SmackDown for like a good 3 or 4 weeks before Rumble.
Exactly. Yeah, he was kind of like he was just like roaming around.
Right.
Which I thought was kind of weird. I thought he would be there. What up, Terrence? Thought he would be there permanently. Then they end up signing Braun Breaker randomly. I mean, going up against Cody Rhodes on your first official day on the roster is pretty crazy.
Yeah, that's huge. I guess it's just a lot of faith in him.
I think AJ Styles might come out.
Yeah. Seems like the most logical, especially since, contract signed, they didn't do anything.
Who's winning this match? I think this is for Ray to win. Protected picks: Damian Priest, Becky Lynch, Sami Zayn, Awesome Truth, Cody Rhodes, Bayley.
I thought it was a protected pick.
I mean, if we're being honest, no one has gotten really drafted just yet. Or traded. What's LA Knight doing right now at this moment in time? Oh, that was so sloppy. That was so sloppy. Look at what happened to Ray and Angel.
Oh, yeah. Eesh.
Look at Carlito. Carlito with the fake hugs. Uh-oh. What the hell is she wearing?
Okay. I have no clue.
Looks like she's ready to dance. Uh-oh. Is he going to show a video right now?
Oh no.
Oh
Rock on the
shit! They're gonna
line.
reveal it. Oh! Oh! Look at Carlito's face.
Crazy. Oh
Carlito's
no.
like, he doesn't know what to do. He's looking like he doesn't know what to do. Oh man, they're not mocking CM Punk vibes at all, bro. What are you talking about?
Not at all.
Not. That's typical backstage storytelling. Went on. Look at what they're doing. With the hats and the shirts thrown around. That is hilarious.
That is hilarious. His makeup. Yo, he got caught red-handed. Panic.
Did you see his reaction though? He was like, "Oh no!"
Yo, the shock. Oh, I guess I gotta beat you up now.
Yo, how do they got JBL there? I see Devon there. I paused it on the screen. Then they got some random people around. I think that's Teddy Long there.
Yeah, I think that was the original.
Yeah, I think Teddy Long is there. I can't believe they got Bubba Ray there. I wonder if they hired him.
No, he still does the Busted Open podcast. I don't know if that. Maybe they just paid him for like a few appearances.
Oh, probably.
Yeah, so now they got commercials.
All right, bro. That was super cool that they revealed the footage. Carlito played it off like an idiot.
He did.
That was so funny. He's like,
Got
what do I do
drop.
now? Like his reaction was so funny to me.
What did he do?
I've been called many I may be a lot of things, but a liar I am not.
A liar. I am not.
I am not. UFL.
All right. Are they going to announce some more draft picks? Carmelo and Cody tonight.
Yeah, it's official.
It's official, baby. Yes, sir. Oh, Braun Breaker, another squash match on the way?
And another squash.
I do like his other theme song better. Bro, Sins, you're such a hater, dog.
Oh,
Damn, Braun Breaker's new theme song is garbo, dog. I don't like. Oh, man. I'm such a loser, dog. Why? Melo ain't even nice. He's good. Oh, damn. So, like, I like the start of the theme song. The build-up of the start of the beginning of it is good. It's when it keeps going into that generic route.
Yeah, I feel
Smells like WWE here. Kenny, get out of here. Don't come with that shit. You could join our voice call if you want to watch SmackDown with us. You don't have to come in here with that fake nonsense. Just because you're chosen one. Damn, they really botched the theme song, dude, because the beginning of it is decent, but it transitions into that garble stuff. That's crazy. What up, Keon? You come in here and throw it down right now, dog. You don't even gotta say all that to get an invite. Smells like WWE in here. Hey, how do you feel about your boy Tony Khan coming out at the NFL Network channel saying what he said? You gotta put him under control, bro. You gotta hit up the PR team for AEW.
Hit up the PR, dog.
You gotta hit up the PR. Nah, it doesn't sound a lot like the other themes. That shit just. Tony Khan making big moves. I like the low blows. Nah, but Kenny, come on, let's be real though. Like, there's such thing as taking a legit low blow, and another thing as in calling WWE the Harvey Weinstein of pro wrestling. Like, it was okay that he said that he was the Pepsi alternative in pro wrestling or whatever. That's fine. There's nothing wrong with that at all, actually. I thought that was a good analogy. It was the next part that really ruined it for me, and said that all is fair in war. But that's the thing, the war is just in his head. Ain't nobody going out of war. He's trying to fight upward.
He's the only one taking these shots.
Yeah, like, what war, bro? Now, Kenny, I must warn you, Straight Edge is an AEW hater. I'm constantly defending AEW against Straight Edge. Don't listen to him.
Yeah, Straight Edge, don't mess with nothing from AEW.
Triple H and WWE took shots all Mania week. They asked him stuff, and they didn't even, like, care to hold back.
because there was nothing much. There wasn't much to say. What did they say that was so bad? They didn't say that. Go ahead, MJ.
No. You can go ahead because it was gonna play into what I was gonna say. So
No, I wasn't gonna say nothing. Go. I'd rather hear you out.
oh yeah. So like the thing is like if you did want to take a shot, there's a way to do it. Like for example, Tony Storm when she was at that media scrum, I think it was like at the end where she talked to Tony Khan. She was like, "Oh, and by the way, I'd never like let you celebrate with me."
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
you could take,
yeah.
Yeah,
Cody
you could take
reference.
that as like a shot at Cody Rhodes, right?
Yeah,
But like, she never said his name. You could easily say she was talking about somebody else. Like that's a shot. That is a nice, simple shot, not messy. That's one you could take. But calling somebody the Harvey Weinstein is crazy.
Look at Michelle McCool. Oh, Tori Wilson. So yeah, the legends that they brought in were just to do the presentation. That's cool. Okay. I get it now.
Yeah, that's cool.
NFL didn't want to talk to Tony Khan after that. I bet they have deals with WWE. They're associated with WWE.
Right.
This Mad Max movie looks really good, bro.
Man, I
love
how
the other
everything
one.
looks about it. Oh
Hell
yeah,
yeah.
first Mad Max was great.
Well, the one with Tom Hardy, I never seen the Mel Gibson ones. I gotta watch them. Just like RVD reading the card upside down. Yeah, I would just personally, I would have just stuck to like the Pepsi stuff, and I would have like MGM said, I would have taken the shots. If that's what your intention was all along, you could have done a much more calculated shot than compare like Harvey Harvey Weinstein is a very serious, issue. Considering that WWE already got purchased and all this other shit, like the only person that was, I guess, in the similar realm of disturbance was Vince, but Vince ain't even there.
Yeah, Vince ain't there no more, man.
Nah, that wasn't a true shot because WWE is 100% not the Harvey Weinstein of pro wrestling. I don't think people are mad because it hit close to home. I doubt it, dog. I think people are upset because you don't play around. He's obviously playing into a gimmick, and he just used something that was very real and serious. Like you don't just throw around Harvey Weinstein's name like that just to play around. That was just like when Aaron Rodgers was playing around with Jimmy Kimmel, and Jimmy Kimmel took it very serious. I didn't like that either.
Oh yeah, no, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Aaron Rodgers was throwing around that he was going to celebrate the day that Jimmy Kimmel's name was going to be on that Harvey Weinstein Island or whatever. Or the Epstein Island. Not Harvey Weinstein. It was Epstein. But point is, I didn't like that, and it has nothing to do with wrestling. I don't like when people come up with these analogies and these things that seem so cool to clap back, or it's just not cool, bro. I think there's just so many creative ways to go about it. And if that was because he got butthurt about the WrestleMania media, then he should have done a better job coming up with a better reply than Harvey Weinstein. Okay, let's see what Michelle McCool and Tori Wilson got for round number 2. Let's see what the round is. Let's see what this round brings in. Okay, let's see, MGM. Or are we right or wrong?
Okay.
Randy Orton.
Okay.
Oh, damn. Did I mess up for you?
No. I see it right here. I was trying to see if we were right or wrong on that one.
And let me see. I think I drafted Randy Orton when we did it. Yeah, I did.
Okay, so we got that right.
We got that right. So far, everybody has stayed put. Braun Breaker. Oh shit, we were wrong about that one.
Okay, he on Raw now.
I will say that Braun Breaker's theme song sounds very old school. It sounds even more old school than the one that he had.
Yeah, it does. Okay, that's also the first official move, ain't it?
Yeah, that's the first official one. CM Punk got exposed today too. What did he get exposed for? Yeah, Kenny, I already told you that Straight Edge likes to troll about AEW and stuff like that. You can't really, you got to take what he says with a grain of salt. You want to talk about AEW and WWE stuff, MGM.
Ooh, okay.
Sins a little bit, but I'm just letting you know we have local residents here.
Yeah.
His much sounds like, wait, what? His much? What do you mean? I did say it was whack. I did, Sins. Oh, Nia. All right, I called this one. Nia to SmackDown.
I'm happy about that. She's not like most girls, man.
Nah, she's not. That's a good pick for SmackDown.
Oh, we called this too. Okay.
All right, let me see. Oh, I won't spoil it. Did you see what the next one is?
I saw it, yup.
Liv Morgan or Raw. Okay, that makes sense.
See, I put the integrity of the draft before my feelings, and it worked out.
Guy a delusional AEW fan? Nah, I wouldn't say that Kenny Baum is a delusional AEW fan. He's very heavily AEW though. He doesn't like to admit that. I know he says he's a WWE guy because he's watched wrestling since he was a kid, you know, but he's around my age, mid-30s. He's been a WWE fan for a long time. I just think he's just more of an AEW fan at the moment. There's absolutely nothing wrong with that. But he likes to say that he's just he likes to say that he's a pro wrestling fan, but he defends AEW all the time.
Right.
And I defend you. You've heard me, MGM, plenty of times. This is why I always tell him, because he says that I'm a WWE guy. Like I've said that I'm fine admitting that I absolutely love WWE, and to me is like WWE is the go-to. But I've been out here defending AEW. I've been out here defending TNA plenty.
Right.
Because I just enjoy, like, I have a standard of what I like, and it's not necessarily the WWE standard, despite me admitting that I love their production and their investment into like their production side of things. I love it. I love the glitz and the glamour. I love all that. But I always celebrate a good story, a good, characterization, a good representation. It doesn't matter where it's at. It could be Japan, it could be TNA, it could be AEW. I don't care. Like a lot of people, for example, say that Hulk Hogan and Eric Bischoff and all them destroyed TNA, and I disagree. I don't hate that era in TNA at all. I actually enjoyed it a lot, and I used to watch it a lot. Good promo by WWE right now, showing the Bloodline stuff from last week. Let's see what the consequences are, because they just showed that sequence again.
Right.
Oh shit. Paul Heyman waiting. Who's coming out? Who's coming out the car, baby? Now, the best story in wrestling is still the Bloodline, bro. There's no way around it. No way around it. Huh. The Bloodline got drafted, right? Uh-oh. He's furious. Oh, he just told them that Roman withdrew from the draft. You're adding new members and nobody knows what they're getting in the draft with the bloodline. Look at Tabata. He looks like an enforcer now. Oh! Kevin Owens! Kevin Owens from out of nowhere, charging up on him. Yeah, Paul Heyman is scared.
Right. Yeah, he definitely scared.
Yo, Kenny, where you at, bro? Where you at? Where you at, Kenny? Wake up. Where you at, Kenny boy? I'll make you bleed. Why is my light so... Oh, it's the TV. So let me see. I got the draft list pulled up. So we ended up getting Braun Breaker to Raw. That was a good switch. And Nia to SmackDown.
Yeah.
Justified switch. I called Nia to SmackDown, Randy to Raw. Let's see. The next round, who do you think is going to be the early pick in the next round? I think AJ Styles, Andrade are going in the next round. Now we got to watch Kevin Owens. Yeah, you know, Kevin Owens, he's like the new Bray Wyatt. Well, he's not the new Bray Wyatt. He's been the Bray Wyatt. Like, there's always a guy that gets built up to lose.
Yep.
Bray Wyatt was one of them. Kevin Owens is another. I do agree, though. That does get annoying. I criticize that oftentimes, but it is what it is.
Yeah.
He said fell asleep. Come on, Kenny. Join the call. Join the Discord voice lobby, bro. You don't got to get on camera and get all nice and fancy. You could just lay back, watch the show in your bed, and join us on the call.
Yep.
You don't need your boy Brian and Kiro to get your back, man. You could just join, man. It's just me and MGM. We're just hanging out, talking the draft. Just two WWE fans. I mean wrestling fans. That's what I meant to say. Pro wrestling fans. Sorry. Send me a link or something. Hold on. I gotta add you as a friend. Let me add you as a friend. I don't think I have you added on Discord as a friend. So hold on. Actually, do I have you as a friend? Let me see. Oh no, there you go. All right, so I messaged you. Kira and Brian are always against me. Shit. Well, it was just my way of letting you know they didn't have to be around for you to join. That's all it was.
Right.
All right, hold on. I got you. All right. All right, we gotta act normal. Before he puts on. I mean, yo.
Am I in the building?
Yeah, I hear you. Damn. Okay,
yeah,
Undertaker.
We hear you loud and clear, dog.
Yo, man, y'all got me in here with the WWE boys.
No, we're
What's
pro
up,
wrestling
John
fans.
Keegan?
We're pro wrestling fans. I mean, WWE fans. I mean. All right, so what's your gripe? I wanted to hear your thoughts. What's your gripe on the Bloodline storyline now? Because this is...
Hold on,
this
I got
is
you
interesting.
coming from all over the place. Let me turn off the YouTube feed.
All right, yeah, turn off the YouTube. Okay, Bianca. Look at Bianca wearing the little short one piece.
Mm-hmm.
Hold up, now I got to see what Bianca got to say first, and I'm going to cook y'all Bloodline.
All right. Let's see what she says. This is what I wanted earlier, MGM.
Yeah, see.
Oh, they're getting a women's tag match?
I think they're gonna put the belts on them.
Oh, Jade and Bianca? Yeah, no doubt.
Yeah. But nobody drafted Jade yet.
Yeah, I know, exactly. Oh, she's on Monday, that's why.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
With her 3-second matches.
Yeah, Jade is the enforcer for Bianca now. Ooh, okay.
I think it's too early. They don't need to give it to them yet. Let them grind for a minute and win them at SummerSlam or something.
That's what I thought. I didn't think they were gonna go for the tag titles already. That match is news to me. I'm lost. I guess I must have missed it.
It's the WWE. They just want to blow everything up front. Never let it cook.
Yeah,
that was the old regime, man. Come on.
I totally missed it. What up, VJ?
Mm-hmm.
Here comes the tag partner. But WWE won't even let Jade Cargill go. And if you look at her AEW matches, she can wrestle. Why are you putting her in there to do 2 or 3 moves?
Well, I think they're just trying to like overly protect her. That's for sure.
Everybody got the yeeks out tonight. What's going on?
I know. What's Jade coming out here naked? What's she wearing? Was she coming out here naked for real?
For real.
Trying to make sure her butt cheeks are all out. It's funny because they're all wearing heels. Oh, look at Kevin Owens. Look at Kevin Owens. Oh, shit. Come on. How can you not like this, bro? Look at this.
Oh, this is garbage. Kevin Owens is going to lose to them like he loses to everybody else.
Come on. It's the bloodline, baby. Let's go.
How long do we got to deal with the bloodline? Is this their only idea?
Come on, man.
You're okay right now after being involved in that hit and run.
Oh, look at Solo, the enforcer. I mean, the new tribal chief. Let's go.
New tribal chief.
And I don't believe Solo.
Not a good actor. I think. Oh, that's crazy.
Not a good actor.
You gotta admit it. Come on, man.
I think he's been better, bro.
You should have put Jey Uso in this spot or something, but they done moved the best Uso on Raw.
Jey Uso is main event Jey.
Jobber.
He's not. Tama Tonga. Nah. Come on, if he was an AEW, would have been hyped. Stop.
No, he's like 40. He's like 47, bro.
41. He's 41.
He's old. Just coming into WWE at 41.
Batista was old when he got big too. Damian Priest is about to hit 42.
You're right, but Batista's like a gym in the. He's like a rare gym.
Yeah, Batista.
Batista is a rare gym.
How old he is?
That is fair.
He'll still good. He'll still do good.
Okay. Yo,
look at him, bro. He's running. Come on, bro. That's how you build up your monster heel. You make him run from Randy Orton.
Well, because Andy came out and got the upper hand on him, bro. What do you want him to do?
Nah, you don't let your monster heel. Nobody get the upper hand on your monster heel. I never saw the Undertaker run like that when he was that monster guy.
He didn't, dog. But obviously, they're trying to add to the bloodline.
Not even Roman Reigns runs like that.
Roman Reigns did run a lot, bro. Roman ran a lot.
Roman did run
yeah, but it's a difference. You know Roman Reigns is that dude, so he can run.
No, I get what you're trying to say, but Roman ran a lot, though. And Roman ran a lot, and he sent his henchmen in there to do his work. This guy is getting his hands dirty right off rip.
And you had Tama Tonga looking like a monster for the last few weeks. Now you got Kevin Owens beating him up. What are we doing here?
You got to give Kevin Owens a little victory. Oh, look at Bubba Ray Dudley busted open.
What is he? Come on, bro.
Lex,
You gotta. I
look who
think.
else is there,
Get him
too.
out of here. We don't care about Bubba Ray Dudley.
Oh,
don't do that about
nah,
He's a
Bubba.
loser, bro. You
Kenny.
need There you go. If he's not
There's
with Devon, he's
Devon.
nobody. You
Of
need
course,
both of them.
Devon's there. Of course, he's gonna be there. Kenny, man, I feel like you kind of lost that spark of like just being a wrestling fan. I'm surprised that
Nah,
you like
bro, I'm a wrestling
AEW,
fan. What do you mean, bro?
but it sounds like you lost that spark.
Nah, I'm losing that spark for WWE because they're making the wrong booking decisions. Like, what are we doing? Why is Becky Lynch the champion again? We had a chance to do something special on Monday, and they put it on Becky Lynch again.
All right, hold on, guys.
Okay,
I want let him exactly. What's special? What did you want to see in that match that would have made it special? I want to hear that.
You could have started something new. For one, you got a story going with Liv Morgan and Becky Lynch. So, Liv Morgan and Rhea Ripley. So, why would Becky Lynch walk out of there as the champion if Rhea Ripley just beat her at WrestleMania? Doesn't make sense.
Because you got to build Liv up.
Because you got to build Liv up, and if they gave Liv the title at that Royal Battle Royale, then you're stripping away her arc, which they were already building towards her revenge tour. She said it herself like a week or two prior to Rhea Ripley getting hurt. She said, the revenge tour is not over till I capture the title. So if they give her the title, then that whole gimmick that she is building up to go on a run for would have been dead. So you lose Rhea Ripley to injury, and you lose a storyline for Liv to have till SummerSlam or whatever, however long they were going to do it.
And
you know,
what
do? You put the belt on. So you put the belt on Becky.
Yes.
And then Rhea comes back and takes the belt from Becky, and then Liv takes the belts from Rhea.
No.
What are we doing?
I think Dom is going to help Liv help. I mean, Dom is going to help Liv get the belt off of Becky. So when Rhea comes back, not only did she lose Dom, she lost the belt.
That's not good. Why would you put the belt on Becky to have Liv take it off of her? You could have changed. You got to pivot. We know people get injured in wrestling, so you put the belt on Liv and you build her up with the belt on her, and then she comes back. And if Rhea's gonna take it from her, then whatever, she takes it. But if the plan is to have Liv keep the belt, then you can cement her by having her beat Rhea when she gets back.
But the whole
bad, bro. It's bad.
You know that wrestling is all up. But wrestling is all about the journey more often times than not, right? It's more about the journey than actually getting there. If she gets the belt off rip, then you got to build up people to feed her, and it's not going to really help anybody because, and then I wanted Nia to win. And then when Nia lost, I immediately went full Becky because I didn't want Liv to win. On top of the fact that I don't like Liv, I didn't want her to win, period. So I'm like, okay. So I'm like, okay, Becky won because she's going to be a transitional champ. And if there's anyone in the division that could take the blow of being a transitional champion, it's Becky Lynch.
I don't like Liv either, but Becky is cooked.
But how?
Completely uninterested in the Raw Women's division because Becky Lynch got the strap. But that's just me.
No, but why? Why is she cooked?
Ever since she had her kid. Shouts out to the babies, but she came back, and I feel like she never got that momentum back that she had before.
Well, what about when she won the NXT title? You didn't like that run? I loved it. What about
NXT title?
All right, what about the feud with Trish? That show's amazing.
The feud with Trish.
You didn't like it? You're just repeating what I'm saying.
This is not stiff. This is placeholder stuff.
Placeholder stuff to feud with one of the greatest women of all time.
At a championship level, so that's where she belonged.
But you acting like Undertaker and all these people had the belt all the time. They'd have placeholder storylines too.
Undertaker did not need to have the belt all the time because he was a star. So if Becky was a star, she wouldn't need the belt. Like where Roman Reigns is right now, he never needs the championship again.
No, he doesn't.
Like Cody Rhodes is not that big of a star. He needs the belt right now.
I beg to differ. Because he was like their champion without being their champion.
Well,
same for AEW.
Off when he got the belt. So do people really like Cody Rhodes?
Well, he cooled off because he went on tour in the UK. Everybody in the UK got to
promos.
And to be fair, he only been champion for like 3 weeks.
3 weeks is a long time.
All right,
3 weeks is a long time.
3 weeks is not that long of a time.
He's on Raw, he's on SmackDown, Raw, SmackDown, and he's just cutting these bad promos.
3 weeks. 3 weeks feels like a long time when all these people, all they do is spend their time online. I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about everybody online complaining about him.
I'm talking everybody about when I watch these shows and he hasn't done anything.
But you got to give him a break.
No, what it was is he was really hot because The Rock made him really hot. Now he's cold. He needs The Rock up there with him. He's brown.
Can I ask a question though?
Go.
Yeah.
So you said that because Cody didn't do anything immediately, he cooled off, right?
Hold on, give me 1 minute. Let's see what
yeah.
That's SmackDown?
LA Knight got SmackDown. LA Knight
just to go to Raw. That's bad.
Damn, that's bad. I wanted him to Raw too.
He's drowning on SmackDown.
Oof. Yeah, he not getting a world title shot against Cody.
Well, he's gonna take the championship. He doesn't. I don't want him to get the WWE championship. I want him to get the US.
No, he needs to get the world championship. He was at that star level, so you need to put one of your major straps on him.
Yeah,
I didn't want. I would have hated if they would have put the strap on him.
Better than Damian Priest.
Well, but he didn't have Money in the Bank. Oh, okay, MGM, you called it. Ricochet to Raw.
I thought he was already on Ross.
He is.
But I don't care about.
So you basically drafted a star you already have.
Well, a lot of these picks have been that. I think the big shakeup is gonna come Monday. That's when all like the heavyweights are available. Well, and the Bloodline, we still don't know where the Bloodline needs to go to Raw.
I'm surprised they haven't been picked yet, to be honest.
Oh. Yeah, I got picked right now.
Just when you said that they picked them.
So these are your guys, and you wait this long for them to get drafted.
Damn, though. I can't believe they got drafted to SmackDown. I wanted them on Raw so they could do more cinematic stuff.
These are your main storyline guys, and you wait this long to draft them.
Well, because Doug, did you watch the opening of SmackDown?
Yeah, I was watching.
Yeah, Roman Reigns pulled out. It was story.
I don't blame him. I'm like, yo, don't draft me into this mess either.
Yeah, that's what it was. That was the story.
I saw that when I was at work.
Sheamus.
Dang.
I can't believe they got Sheamus on Raw again. Okay.
A careless man who can wind up dead.
So how's the draft been so far?
Too many lies.
We haven't seen that many changes. Honestly, it's
what was the question? You said I said Cody Rhodes sucks because I wanted him to do something immediately.
Yes,
I wanted him to come out there and cut a world beater promo, kill it.
But he ain't got nobody to beat though.
And also, does that mean Swerve?
What do you mean he doesn't?
Okay, well,
there you go. You just gave me
all right.
WWE
cool.
Stars.
So no. What do you mean?
I'm in the building.
WWE can't build stars. Oh man, Kenny, are you really a fan of pro wrestling?
I'm a fan of pro wrestling.
All right, hold on, guys. Let's pump the brakes because we're talking about all these negative things and what's negative in your eyes. Mm-hmm. Please tell me what's positive because I joined in the talk show and I've joined in to see what you've said with the podcast that you guys do, and I've seen your tweets. Give me positive vibes. No more negative stuff. Give me a list. Give me a good list of things that you are enjoying in the world of pro wrestling right now between whatever company you feel like mentioning. I don't care. I just want to hear some positive out of you because everything seems like very Debbie Downer, and I'm a positive dude. So you're draining me right now. I wanna be able to hear something good.
All right, I'm gonna give you the good stuff. We're gonna start with who I see on my screen right now. You got Bayley as the WWE Women's Champion, as she should have been a long time ago. But you know what? We got it on her, and I feel like she's about to have a great run. So I like Bayley being the champion. I like Tippy Time. I think she's a great new star, and WWE is building her up to where she needs to be. We still got some work to do because we had her miss WrestleMania when she shouldn't. But you know what? Young star, she's on the way. Let's see. Any other positive things in WWE? I love Sheamus. I'm glad Sheamus is back. Damian Priest is not a good champion.
You cheated.
WWE
You mentioned something
division,
negative. I want good shit only right now.
Good stuff. All right, WWE, the women's division is cooking. But that's all I can say good about WWE. Now, if we want to talk about AEW.
All right, hold on. Before we switch to AEW, so you said for WWE, let me get this straight. You said the women's division is cooking, but outside of Becky, obviously, because you didn't like Becky.
No. Oh, yeah, never mind. I take that back. Not the whole women's division.
All right, so Bailey being champ, Tiffy time, and do you like Nia?
Yeah, Naomi's back. Who, Nia Jax?
Yeah.
Yeah, she got fired and she came back better than she ever was.
All right, so you like Nia, you like Naomi, you like the Bianca Jade duo, or no? Okay.
No, I don't like what they're doing with Jade now because they're not letting her go.
You don't like Jade?
But she could go in AEW, so love Bianca, but Jade, they gotta let her go.
All right, what about main event Jey Uso?
No, not a fan.
Gunther.
Oh, he should be in the World Championship division. I love him, but they need to book him better.
All right.
I think we're going to start booking them better.
Well, better. It depends who you ask what better means. To me, better is as a dominant champion and at bringing significance to the mid-card scene, and he did exactly that. He did exactly what an brand new NXT superstar should do, and is elevate everyone around him. I don't think Gunther has had a bad match ever on the main roster.
But he should not have gotten pinned by Sami Zayn at WrestleMania. They should have been.
I agree.
A 3-man match, and he should have went out of there without taking a pin.
I agree.
And going into the WWE Championship scene after you build him up at such a force.
I agree 1,000%. I think it should have been Chad Gable.
You know, let me tell you one
Chad
more
Gable should have got
positive
pinned.
thing. Sheamus getting his old theme back.
Yeah, I like Sheamus getting his theme back. I like it.
Yeah, I heard Drew McIntyre's getting his whole theme back. If they do that,
all right. Let me ask you. Yeah, do you like Drew McIntyre?
Now, I liked him when he first won the championship during the pandemic, but then he cooled off. I didn't like him because it wasn't his fault. He just got cold without any people in there. Now he's back on. So yes, Drew McIntyre, one of my favorites in the business.
All right, cool. So Drew,
hopefully he goes to AEW.
I love it. All right, Drew. No, you're not a Seth fan?
I love Seth Rollins. I dyed my hair just like Seth Rollins had it back in the day.
Okay, Seth, Drew, Bailey, Naomi, Bianca, Sheamus. That's 6. So you got So you got a little more than a handful of superstars that you're enjoying, and And how many stories are you actually enjoying right now? Because I don't hear any stories that you're really enjoying from WWE. Before we go to AEW, none of them. So you don't like any story right now. So let me ask you this: how does someone that only likes about a handful of people and don't really care about the stories going on? Oh, well, I'm cheating because you do like Roman and The Rock and shit, right?
I like Roman now. I did grow to like Roman. He's fine.
So, like, my question was, how does someone that is not thoroughly enjoying the product invest and go to WrestleMania? Did you go just to go because to say that you're like, oh yeah, I went to WrestleMania, woohoo! I'm gonna go meet my friends there and go watch the show.
No, it's because I love wrestling for one, and I wasn't going to go to WrestleMania, but The Rock said I'm wrestling here, so I'm like, okay, I'm going.
You
to
gotta
WrestleMania.
go see it.
Rock, greatest of all time, had to be there because this might be his last match. You never know.
Yeah, you never know. He says that he's gonna go on a run, but you never know if it you know, his last match could be literally the last match. You know,
I went to my first WrestleMania because Stone Cold was out there. So moments like that, you gotta catch them.
Which one was that? Dallas?
Yeah, Dallas.
Oh man, I was gonna go, but I didn't pull the trigger and I regretted it. But
I had to. Yeah. It was like 3:00 in the morning, and I was like, you know what? I gotta do it.
I wanted
to go my whole life, and that was just the time I said, you know what, I just
I know. No, I definitely overthought it, and I backed off, but I should have done it. But
yeah, it was a great time.
All right. So you went The Rock justified. Okay, that's cool. Many people went to WrestleMania for The Rock, so that explains a whole lot. Because what I was gonna say before we go into the AEW stuff, I can't watch something that I'm not a fan of, even if I like. I love baseball, right? I have a Marlins tattoo. Do you know baseball?
No, not at all.
All right. So we have a team out here called the Miami Marlins, and they are atrocious. But I'm telling you how much of a fan I am and how much I like repping Miami, that I literally have the older team logo tattooed because I like Miami and what like this is where I was born and raised in Miami. So
but I have no shame despite my team being super garbage. Now, do I want to watch them win every time? Yes. Is it unrealistic? Of course. But when they're bad and they're unwatchable, I just don't waste my time watching them. I read up on them. I'll see the box score. I'll see highlights of the game. But I don't waste 3 hours of my life or go waste money on them because the product just ain't good. So I just tune out. And I apply that to pretty much everything. If a TV show's bad, I stop. Walking Dead, I got to season 7, and I'm like, oh, the hell with this. I can't keep going. And I got off, and I haven't bounced back. I want to finish it because it went on for so long. But I learned how to pull away from something when I'm not liking it, despite loving baseball or TV shows or wrestling in this case. So how could you sit here on a Friday night, dog, after working, long week, whatever, and watch SmackDown when there's nothing you really look forward to on it?
So I'm kind of like the opposite of you. I am the creature of habit. I've literally been watching wrestling through the good days, the bad days since I was 3 years old. Started watching my dad when I was a kid. He stopped watching. I just continued watching. Again, through the bad days when John Cena first came in, the roster got weak, Attitude Era was over.
You stayed.
I stuck with it.
Stuck through it. I mean, yeah.
Stuck through it. And even right now, I mean, I'm going to watch it whether it's bad or not, just because I got to.
I'm not saying that I like completely, like I didn't watch it. I'll just watch it like on demand with no commercials. Oh shit, Nia's destroying Bailey ringside. That's dope.
Coming to SmackDown?
Yeah, she got drafted to SmackDown.
Yeah.
But the way I watch it though is
you have to watch it live
on iPad while I'm playing video games or something, and I'll just have it running.
It's not like I'm
wasting my time. I'm doing what I'm gonna do while it's running.
Yes. Okay. So then we could relate to that because I do watch it like that, even if I'm not really like tuning in. Like maybe I'll miss a show, but I'll watch it like a couple days later on demand. All right. So I could agree to that because even when it's been bad, I've done that myself too. So
right.
All right, cool. So I got a good idea of how you, because we never really talked like this, and we debated the other time, and we didn't get past the theme of the conversation. So I wanted to like kind of get a better idea as to like your approach. Fantastic job by WWE with this Nia stuff.
Like kind of how we do our content now. We'll watch the show, and as we're watching, if something happens, we'll do a video while the show is going on and stack them up, editing everything when it goes off. So, I mean, that's why we sit at the computer and watch it now. But usually I'll be in my office chilling, playing video games with it running on the iPad or something.
Okay. Makes sense. Yeah, no, that's probably the best way to watch it because you can't sit here like for 20 years in a row and just straight up watch it, not doing anything else. You'll go crazy. It's just too much. It's overwhelming.
Right. Especially Raw. 3 hours.
Yeah, no, it's overwhelming even for me.
Kind of digestible, but Raw is tough.
Yeah, I was hoping when Raw went to Netflix that they would cut it down to 2 hours.
Oh no!
I wonder.
Yeah, but the thing is that they sold it to Netflix as 3 hours. Netflix wants the content. They don't care if 1 hour of the content sucks. They know that with the on-demand stuff, people will click back on it. You know what I mean?
That's true.
Plus
it's pretty rough though, because if it's on Netflix, do they have commercials?
They're gonna have the WWE commercials.
You said you don't think there will be?
No, WWE's gonna have their commercials, like the WWE show.
Well, okay.
Yeah, if you have like a plan with no commercials, I heard that Raw is gonna be commercial free.
Yeah, but that VJ, that's baloney though, because even pay-per-views they do the order from WWE shop our latest merch and the sponsors.
You'll get those commercials, or maybe the commercial that's playing in the arena.
You're just not gonna get any local commercials. Basically, whatever you're used to seeing on TV, like I don't know, like KFC's new wrap or Burger King. Unless Burger King sponsors WWE, you won't really get that if you have the ad-free plan from Netflix.
Right. That's going to be rough because Raw is 3 hours right now, but it's not really 3 hours because they fill probably like 45 minutes with commercials.
Yeah.
So you got to think that's going to be cut down significantly if they go on Netflix.
Yeah.
That's a lot more Raw you got to watch.
Yeah.
Kenny, I want to ask you, what did you think of Tony Khan? Tony Khan getting beat up on Dynamite in that story.
Loved it. Before it even happened, I was like, listen, they gotta beat him up. Well, Jack Perry gotta beat him up, turn this young man into a superstar. He gave him a little mic shot. I mean, it wasn't as rough as Vince McMahon used to take it, but Tony Khan doesn't have the stature of a Vince McMahon. So I get it, but I mean, I just want to see where they go from here, because as long as they can keep it up, I think this could kind of be their resurgence.
And remember, when the first time Vince got beat up, he took the stunner horribly.
He didn't take it well, but yeah, he took it.
It was bad.
It was bad.
But yeah, man, those were the days that got me where I am now.
Yeah, and this is Tony's first time getting physical.
Yeah, he took a Meltzer driver, so
yeah.
And
the icing on the cake, he was at the draft with the neck brace.
Yes, and that's the point that made me be like, you know what, bro? I love wrestling. And you know what? Because a lot of people wouldn't do that. They'll probably be ashamed to do it. But he was going around and everybody was commenting, oh, Tony Khan got spiked on his neck. It was a good move.
Hey, it's publicity.
Yeah, but Triple H and the guys are probably laughing at him. I'm sure they're I just think they played it perfectly.
Yes.
But now they gotta follow up. And that's the hardest
part.
Don't
throw it all away like they've done in the past.
The Devil storyline, yeah.
The Devil story, it was bad, but I think that was out of their control though. Adam Cole's injured, MJF is injured. You just built up this big angle. Now everybody in the angle's gone.
Yeah. But that's why you gotta have a backup plan.
Jack Perry should have been the backup plan.
Yeah.
But he was too much in his feelings because of CM Punk, who is a terrible human being.
Yeah. CM Punk.
He got exposed again today. If y'all don't know, there were documents that showed that he said Colt Cabana needed to get fired. Like he wanted AEW to fire him. And he went on a radio show or something and said, like, yeah, I didn't tell them that. And they had to cut the radio show because they were like, bro, yes, you did. Yeah,
when did that come out?
CM Punk is not a good man.
Y'all hear me now?
No Punk defense team?
Hold on. Give me a second.
Hear you.
Yeah, I was having issues with my mic because I guess I hit it and yeah, it just messed up. So the CM Punk stuff, I haven't really read up on it. I can't really comment on it. I have to see what you're talking about, but
David Meltzer put it out from somebody who works at AEW.
You said Dave Meltzer?
Well, we'll get into that drama. We'll get into that drama now because I was really interested in seeing where you were gonna go with the AEW stuff. I wanted to ask you more about your fandom with AEW at the moment. You got how many stories are you digging over there?
Stories. So I like the fact that Swerve is the champion. I did not want Samoa Joe to be the champion at all. I think the company, like everything got cold when Samoa Joe won the championship. I know a lot of people like him, but I was never a Joe guy. So I'm glad the belt is off him, no matter who got it. I just didn't want it on him. But I think Swerve is a good choice. Did they start his title run off correctly? No, because they shouldn't have put him in the match. He should have came out and cut a promo. And if you had him have a match later in the night, that's fine. But I just feel like they didn't crown him as the champion on Dynamite. But
I agree.
We'll see where they go from there.
That's
well, they're gonna do the crowning on Collision because we're gonna hear from him at Collision.
And that's another thing I don't like about AEW. They need to get rid of Collision. It's too early for a second show.
Way too early.
Then on Saturday night, not a good spot.
Well, they also got Rampage as well.
Too much.
Oh shit! Wait, who's this? New Catch Republic? They've had some good backstage segments today.
Yeah.
I just don't believe him. He should have kept the bald head.
Wow.
Like a psycho.
Wow. I think he looks crazy right now, though.
I think he look crazier with the bald head.
I agree.
He looked like a psychopath with the bald head.
Holla.
Like this, he looks more like a mental patient or something.
Right.
Teddy Long just did a shoot interview trashing them, and they're still bringing them on the shows.
He trashed him for what?
all that Vince McMahon stuff was going down. Talking trash about him.
Yeah, but that's Vince, man. People need to get over the Vince stuff because he's not there anymore. Nobody there wanted him to stay there anyways. Triple H wanted him
Vince
gone. Stephanie wanted him
gone. of WWE.
Well,
he always will be.
But there's no doubt. Triple H is his own man, but he learned everything from Vince.
Well, I hope he didn't learn everything from Vince.
Well, wrestling-wise, fool. Like psychology for programming.
Yeah, I feel you. I know what you mean.
Yeah, I know you're just trying to be a troll. AJ got drafted to SmackDown. Oh, shit. Okay.
I guess that's good for AJ to be over there with the... Because they're kind of stacking up SmackDown right now.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah, look.
I had drafted AJ to SmackDown, too.
So they're pretty much keeping the roster the same from what it looks like.
At least from night one, yeah.
Alpha Academy got drafted to Raw.
Yeah.
Well, to stay on Raw. Honestly, the rest of the draft is kind of... they haven't drafted Andrade.
Nope.
They haven't really given him anything.
No.
Well, I think the problem with Andrade is you talked about injuries. He was most likely supposed to do something with Dom, but now it looks like Dom's out for a minute.
Oh, there he is.
Oh, yes.
SmackDown,
Yeah,
I called it.
Him. Yep. Dominic
didn't they have him on SmackDown, move him to Raw? Now he's back on SmackDown?
Yeah. Well, no, he wasn't on SmackDown. He just appeared on both shows.
He started off? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he appeared on both shows, and they were teasing where he was going to sign.
Yeah.
Ivar.
Who?
Oh, Kiana James.
Yes, my girl.
Is she an NXT star?
Yeah.
Yeah.
She is.
Is she ready, though?
Yes, she is.
I don't know about her like that, so.
Never heard of her.
Man, she's really good.
I haven't seen too much of her.
She's real good in ring. She's got a solid gimmick, too, if they can find a good way to pair her.
What is it?
So it's basically she's a mean, rich girl. It's hard to explain.
Yeah, I remember.
I love a good gimmick, so that sounds nice.
Yeah. She also had... No, go ahead.
You're going from a place that holds maybe like 500 to 1,000 people to like 15, 20,000.
Right.
Yeah, look at her promo right there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she's good, man.
They call these stars up a lot, though.
And they fall off.
And they kind of...
fizzle out. Yeah, I feel you.
Yeah.
And
well, because not all of them... Maybe the controller...
With NXT getting the CW deal...
controller was here.
You need like to stack up that roster. Same thing with SmackDown going to USA.
Huh?
Yeah. Did y'all hear the Undertaker say they need like a women's Intercontinental Champion?
Oh man.
Yeah.
He did say
replace the women's tag titles and bring that Intercontinental title.
If they replace the women tag titles, bro, a lot of people will come further ahead.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
Oh, Shawn Michaels in the building.
The women's tag titles are like non-existent, in my opinion.
Yeah, but I think they got a good use though, because we only get like one women's match on the show, so tag team match at least gets 4 in the ring.
True. NXT though, they're introducing a mid-card title.
For the women?
Women's North American title.
Yeah.
You can see how it works out down there.
It's honestly why I'm surprised Kiana got called up. I thought she was going to be in the tournament, but I guess not.
Well, don't forget, people are going down to NXT in this draft.
That's true. Yeah.
SmackDown draft. When's the NXT Velveteen Dream?
You messed up, dog.
He was good in the ring, though.
All right, so back to the AEW stuff. So story, the feud story, whatever. What are you rocking with? You like the Young Bucks bad guy Jack Perry joining them, kicking Tony Khan's ass. We got that one. That's one.
Yeah. I didn't like Young Bucks by themselves, or with Okada, but I think Jack Perry is going to add a lot to them, especially
I agree.
If they put Anna Jay in there. I think that stable can.
It's not that I didn't like the Okada union, is just that I felt like it was missing something. Because I'm gonna be honest with you, dog. I'm not on the hype train for Okada. I think he's good in the ring. He's solid, yeah, and he looks solid. He looks the part, but the fact that he has no English, like his emotion and like with the English language is atrocious. And even if you look at him expressing himself as a performer, he's almost emotionless. And like I look at, and I know he's ignorant, but I'm looking at, forget about how Nakamura is presented in WWE, because I think that sometimes they hit it on the spot and sometimes they miss it disgustingly. But at the end of
Nakamura?
Yeah, but what I'm about,
they definitely missed him.
But what I'm about to talk about is not about how WWE treats him, but rather the charisma that he naturally has. Whether you give Nakamura a good spot or a low spot or an in-between spot, Nakamura's charisma is like his facial expressions, his reaction, his timing. You know, he doesn't really know English all like that, but he defends himself in ways where you understand him and you get him. With Okada, I saw him in TNA. Yeah, he put on a banger. Not a banger, because it wasn't. That tag match that he did with Motor City Machine Gun, that last showing, it was kind of whatever. He came in at the end. And then in AEW, he's put in some solid matches early on already. But again, like, he's very expressionless, I feel. And his gimmick of like, kind of like Evolution style Randy Orton, I guess. Like, I don't know. I don't rock with him all like that. So the Young Bucks by themselves were okay. Adding Okada, I'm like, all right, they're using Okada to replace Kenny Omega, which that part I like, because I know Okada and Omega had showdowns in New Japan, so I already saw the money there between them happening in the future. And then you had Jack Perry. That was a big surprise. I thought that was amazing. So I do like the Young Bucks, and I've always liked their in-ring stuff, but their mic and their characters have been terrible until now that they use the CM Punk stuff to like fuel them.
Yeah.
Now their character is the best I've ever seen them. I think they're peaking on all cylinders. Everything is great with them on my end in terms of what they got going on. So I agree with you on that. I just wanted to add to what you said, because I wanted to see more from Okada, because I have Ace that he comes into our streams all the time and he's like, oh, Okada's like the New Japan John Cena. And I'm like,
yeah, that's what I've been hearing too.
Yeah, and I'm like, I don't know, bro. You're telling me I'm not the biggest John Cena WWE fan, but
you know what John Cena is.
Yeah, exactly. So you can't just throw his name around like that, because one, it's gonna sell him short, and I'm gonna view him. Mm-hmm. I'm not gonna view him how I'm supposed to view him, and I think that's really been the case so far. So I guess I'm happy to know that I'm not crazy, because you feel kind of the same way.
Yeah, I'm just not a New Japan guy. I think I've seen one Wrestle Kingdom, but like when he comes into AEW, I'm like, okay, here's the Okada guy they're talking about. And
yeah, same here.
He doesn't speak much English, so he still hasn't really left a strong impression on me.
Yeah, same here.
Right. Yeah. I mean, all right. Yeah, go ahead.
No, go ahead, GM. Come on, man.
No, I was just gonna say, like, as a person who's watched New Japan every now and then, like, the problem with AEW is they bring in a lot of these New Japan guys past their prime. Like, Kota Ibushi is like the main example of that. Like, in his prime, he was great. He had good emotions. He was able to tell a good story. But when he was in AEW, man, his body was shot. Like, shot.
They're about to announce some Backlash stuff.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Oh, what?
Oh.
Oh, okay.
And a tag team match.
So the tag match is at Backlash.
That's good. Okay.
Yeah, they say that's for Backlash or tonight?
Backlash.
We're about to the main event.
Yeah. I missed when they said where it's gonna be.
Yeah, he said Backlash. That they had some announcements for Backlash. The triple threat: Naomi, Bailey, Tiffany for Backlash, and then the Bloodline versus Randy and KO. That's good. I'm glad that they're taking the Bloodline over there. The storyline is gonna continue over there. All right, so you got them going on. Whatever feud they got now with management, but who else? What other stories you like?
Swerve Strickland.
Swerve.
We got the Young Bucks and the boys.
Yes.
I like Toni Storm. Everything she does is gold.
Toni Storm. Yeah. So far, me and you are on point. 3 for 3. I agree.
All right, well, number 4, Julia Hart. I love Julia Hart because she is a homegrown star. I hate that she lost the belt, but they did a promo on X afterwards where she was crying. Brody King put his arm on, he put his jacket over her and then put his hand on her shoulder and just said, "Now rebuild." She did an evil look at the camera. Beautiful storytelling. So we'll see where she goes from there.
Yeah, I don't like, to me, she's Black. Like non-existent. I feel like the whole House of Black to me is kind of whatever. The way they present.
My favorite wrestler in AEW.
Okay.
Really?
The upside is crazy.
Okay.
Nah, I will give you that. She got good upside, but I don't think she's there yet.
All right.
And I think that's pretty much it. Everything else is like Collision, which I don't watch.
All right, so we agree. So we agree. You don't watch Collision. I don't watch Collision. No, you don't watch Rampage, right?
On Saturdays. No, I don't watch Rampage.
I don't watch Rampage. You like the Buck stuff and Tony stuff? That's one. You like the Swerve champ? That I didn't think that Joe should have been champ. I felt like the pivot there because of injuries was terrible. I hated what they did to Joe because I actually like Joe. I'm not a super Joe fan, but I like him. And I felt like they were robbing him from having an actual meaningful run at having like some sort of, rivalry for the belt. And they just kind of like, which is kind of like what I didn't want to see with the women's title, because it's already hard enough for me to care about the title when they put it on someone that I don't really mess with, especially coming from Rhea, which I love Rhea. I think she's probably the best, right? But stepping down from Rhea is kind of hard. So giving it to like Liv right away, I would have felt like the Samoa Joe situation. I wouldn't have been thrilled about it. But at least the fact that I don't like her, I'm still intrigued by whatever she may do with Dom, whatever she's going to do to get revenge on Rhea. Like, they're still intrigued there for me enough to like pass the time. Versus you give her the belt, I roll my eyes, because that's what they did with Joe, dog, and I just really, it really hurt me because we knew Joe through and through was a transitional champ. Like, there's just no way,
Right.
Like, MJF still there, he would probably still be champ. Adam Cole would have never gotten hurt, he would probably became champ. You know what I'm saying? So,
yeah.
So I guess it's just the way we word ourselves, because I feel the same way about AEW as you do with the stories. And Julia Hart is like the extra token of appreciation that you have. I personally don't like the way they've done what they've done with the House of Black. And then the Edge stuff, I'm kind of in the middle. I feel like the Edge promos and build-up was great. The matches with Christian didn't really hit for me because of the finishes.
I love this stuff with Christian, but I mean, without Christian, I just feel like he's just doing stuff to do stuff.
Exactly. No, I agree.
But I mean, y'all just want to paint me as an AEW guy because I like AEW.
Well, no, because I think
WWE all I want, but they're like, "Oh, your takes are terrible" because I like AEW.
I think like, you're just
fine. I'll play into it if y'all want it.
I to me is like the way that I call it on here is like I'll just to give it a label. I'll call it you have the Lexx syndrome, because that's what happens to me too on the channel here all the time when I'm streaming. Like when I get somebody that comes in to like bash and trash AEW, I don't stand on that, and I defend AEW. And if I like for WWE, I play both sides of the story depending on like what the conversation is, because I have my own opinion about each one. You get me?
Yeah.
But I think the biggest issue in 2024 with social media being what it is that people are so afraid to say, yeah, I love this one, but I also like and enjoy this one too.
Mm-hmm.
I love WWE, grew up on WWE. I love, the glitz and glamour, but I also really enjoy
AEW and TNA when they do stuff that I'm digging. Like in TNA, for example, I love what they've done with Dolph Ziggler there. I love what they've done with the system and Moose. I like so many more to mention. No point in no point in going down the list right now. But AEW, same thing. So what you will notice from me, if you were to stick around and watch all the streams, which I'm not telling you to, but I'm just saying, if you were to stick around and listen to what I have to say and truly pay attention, which is what I tell people that come at me, when they're like, oh yeah, you're Mark or you're this, and I'm like, no, bro, you're not paying attention. I'm just, with WWE, they have so much programming going on. There's so many superstars that I do care about, right? That I'm like invested in emotionally, that if I don't like what they're doing with one story, I could easily overlook it. Like, I didn't like Gunther losing the way he lost to Sammy, but I understood it, right? They put over Sammy, giving him the WrestleMania, Gunther. It felt like a main event, and they wanted to do that for Sammy. Sammy's a great guy, nothing against him, good for him. For me, I was like, I just wish it was a triple threat. I wish it was Chad Gable. I wish it was more to it. But it is what it is. But it wasn't enough for me to say, damn, that, like, people online, that, like, if they don't agree with the outcome, that match was trash, that shit was garbage, I hated it. I'm not like that. You get me? Like, I
didn't like the result, but yeah, me and Brian left out there saying it was like, I don't remember if we said it was the best match of the night or one of the best matches of the night. The match was good, I just didn't like the result.
Exactly. So I could still separate one feeling from the other. A lot of people online don't and can't. And with AEW being, I only watch Dynamite and I watch their pay-per-views, which now they've bumped it up. But again, I don't watch Collision and I don't watch Rampage. Now, when I go to the live events, because I went to Dynamite last year, I watched the whole thing. I was there for like, I don't remember. It was like from like 6 to like 1 in the morning, I think it was. We were there for like damn near 6 hours.
I went to Collision in the summer and I stayed for the whole entire thing.
I don't care. I don't care if I know who they are or they're not. I watched the Ring of Honor. I watched the Rampage. I watched Dynamite. I did not care. I got my money's worth. I loved it. It was a great time. And I saw people leaving and I'm like, dude, like, I don't know. I'm not like that, dog. I'm just not like that. And
and I usually stay for the whole shows too, but we did go to Big Business and Brian, we left because of him. What was it? Rampage came on, but the card was weak though, so I didn't.
Oh, what? No, I can't do that. Like, I wouldn't feel right. I'd hate to do that. Like,
I mean, at the end of the day, you paid to sit to that show too.
Yeah. I'm gonna get even if I'm dead tired, because I've gone to the shows where I've been like super tired. Even like WrestleMania when I went to in Orlando, I remember when we were getting close to the main event, like my knees were hurting, my back was killing me, and I was hungry as hell. That shit was like, I was sweaty, I was dying to get out of there, but I stayed there till the last, like till they kicked us out.
Yeah,
that's just how I am. For every show, sporting event, I remember, which is the story I was gonna tell you. I went to the baseball game. And I remember we were getting blown out pretty much, and I forgot what we were gonna do something else after the baseball game, and we ended up leaving, coming home. And on the drive home, I put on the radio, and my team, the Marlins, they end up coming back and winning. And I just said, I'm the one time I've ever done this. They couldn't just lose. Like, I hated myself. I had never done it until that day, and I did it, and I paid the price. And I'm like, I'm never doing it because you just, you have that like FOMO, that fear of missing out.
Yeah.
After. So yeah, dude. I guess for WWE, since I've watched it for so long, it's more of like I'm already like, I already know what to expect, right?
Yeah.
I'm not a big fan of women's wrestling. It's not a sexist thing. I just think that there's just not that many women that are appealing to me in terms of character and in-ring ability. Like, I don't like the feeling of like, they're smaller so they can't hit each other as hard, or because there are some like, bro, like Charlotte Flair, she fights like a man almost. You can't tell the difference. So
I didn't like women's wrestling either until the Charlotte, Becky, Sasha,
exactly.
Paige. When they came up, then I was like, okay, Now they're kind of going in there like the men, like Sasha Banks and Bailey at NXT.
Yes.
It was one of the takeovers, one of my favorite matches.
Yeah.
And I think that's when I really started accepting women's wrestling as what it could be, just like the men's.
Me too. I mean, I like Trish Stratus, but who didn't, right? But I'm talking about like
it
real
was different back then. Like the Divas era, Braun Panties match, mud fighting, things like that.
It was different. It was different. But you're right.
Watching it for different reasons.
The 4 horsewomen, all 4 of them, special. They're the ones that got me to believe that this is something that we could watch with real credibility. So whenever I see someone like Liv Morgan come up, I'm like, I don't get it, bro. I don't get what you guys like. I can't. I can't get behind her because it's not that I want. I don't want to. It's not that I want to see them like break their nose or arm, like, you know, and go as hard as men, because that's not what I want. But I just don't like when it looks like they're doing like a dance routine, you know, like, oh yeah, and you pull the arm and then you see her holding her arm and like you could see them help each other way too often.
Yeah.
And I'm like, damn. Ooh. Oh, that was nice. Damn, that was nice. I know we're missing a bang. Well, I'm talking, but I'm watching this banger. And
I'm watching you talking.
I'm watching, and I'm like, I'm losing my train of thought. I'm like, shit, that's just good.
Yeah, they're going, but my thing is, Carmelo Hayes is just too small in there with Cody Rhodes.
Yeah. Yes.
I
Carmelo's
get what
good.
they're trying to do, though.
He's the future versus now.
You think so?
You think lose on this debut SmackDown match?
Well, yeah.
I think Trick Williams is going to leapfrog him because he might not be as good in the ring right now, but he's got the size and everything.
Nah, I think Trick is amazing for 2 years, and he's that good already.
2 years, that's what I'm saying. He still got time to cook. Ooh.
Oh, man. Oh,
Carmelo, he just don't have the size. I think that's going to hurt him.
Shit. In Triple H's era, I don't think so, but I you know, I've had this conversation with because I have my boy, one of my good friends, Brian. His name is Brian too, but spelled differently. We talk about this all the time, and you know this, Kenny. Like, you grew up watching an era where we saw so many giants.
Yeah.
You know, and VJ has mentioned he's watched an MGM. You know, we come from an era, dude, that we're not used to seeing guys like Carmelo and Pac and you know, and these guys now that they're gifted and amazing. But dude, like Brock Lesnar and Batista,
Undertaker,
and
7 foot tall,
Undertaker, Kane,
Big Show,
Big Boss Man, like everybody was big, you know.
I mean, even guys like Val Venus and D'Lo Brown, who were like the mid card, undercard, those were big dudes.
Jacked.
Oh yeah,
jacked. I mean, they made a guy like Steve Blackman look small, and Steve Blackman was bulky as hell too. Like, and I get it. Back then, a lot of people did steroids. A lot more people are natural now, and like
steroids don't make you taller. That's the part I don't get.
Yeah, no, I agree.
They were just taller guys back then too.
They're way taller. I feel,
and that's why I just said that about Carmelo, I guess, because my brain is Vince trained.
It is. No, that's exactly why this conversation came into play. Because I don't blame you though, because I do see what you're saying, but I've kind of gone the Triple H route. Ooh, like at least he's a little. I like Orange Cassidy, so I say this with a heavy heart, but at least he doesn't look like Orange Cassidy.
Come on, Orange Cassidy's he's bigger than he is.
Taller?
I think he is taller.
All right, let's look it up.
You might not notice because of
Carmelo. Oh yeah, Orange Cassidy definitely taller than Carmelo.
Well, I guess Orange Cassidy's just skinny.
You think so? I think he just looks like a normal dude.
Orange Cassidy, 5'10".
5'10", Carmelo Hayes.
Let me see Carmelo Hayes.
5'10". This fake. They say Adam Cole is 6 foot tall, and that is not true.
Yeah, Adam Cole looks short.
He is not 6 foot tall.
That was a good match. Yeah, that was a good match.
Yeah. I grew to like Orange Cassidy.
Trick is the new Booker T. Rock. I don't know, man. I don't know how you could
trick, man.
Yeah, I can't.
We still got 5 minutes left, so do we get an angle here. Does AJ Styles come attack him?
I thought that's what was gonna happen. I didn't think we were gonna get a clean finish. Carmelo's been on a losing streak, though. He got whooped by Trick.
He just lost his first match as a main roster
Cody's
star.
selling the shit out of it, bro.
They said, like, well, you lost by the champion. Like, no, loss is a loss.
Yep.
You do it all the way, I give it all away.
It's funny, like, Carmelo just went into, like, a massive rivalry with Trick. I can't have any sympathy for him right now.
Yeah, no.
And he lost every match in that rivalry.
Oh, is he gonna cut a promo? Oh no. Yeah, no. It's on Fox. They end it early all the time. So.
Oh yeah, they end about between
Did they really?
4 to 2 minutes early.
Yeah, like about 2 minutes early.
Yeah, every show on Fox, I think ends like that, between like 4 to 2 minutes early.
What?
At least his first.
That arm, or did he actually get hurt?
I think he's selling it.
Yeah,
that match was really crisp.
Selling.
Yeah, that match was really crisp. It was straight by the book.
Yeah, just like it's hard to get invested in the matches for me if you already know who's going to win.
I hear you.
Usually the case, but
so all right, hold on. Let me see what else they say here before I get into that part.
I am a kingdom.
AJ coming out. Oh, there he is. There he is. I was about to say he cut me out. I was to say AJ coming out would have been perfect.
Oh shoot.
He was gonna hit him, but Cody turned around right on time.
And that's another thing. AJ Styles just lost at WrestleMania 2, so why is he getting a title shot? I know he beat LA Knight, but still.
Well, I mean, it makes sense because they did a whole tournament thing on SmackDown. So, like, he kind of had to win his way back up.
Why beat him at WrestleMania if you know you're going to set him up for the #1 contender?
Because LA Knight needed his moment. That's pretty much it.
Oh, boy. We booking moments or stories here?
No, I feel you.
Nah, but all right, WrestleMania was total fan service. That's all it was. WrestleMania was pure moment, fan service, anniversary, galore. That's what that shit was to me. I don't think they were pushing.
They really wanted to do fan service. They should have just paid Stone Cold whatever he wanted.
I don't think that was a money thing. We could argue about that all day because I was talking to my boy Brian and I told him when he sent me the same like report and I said, dog, I don't care who reports it. I'm telling you right now, I've seen interviews and this is coming straight from the horse's mouth, Stone Cold himself. This is not like, oh, Dave Meltzer and this, that. It's literally what Stone Cold has said. And if you listen to his tone in interviews, he has talked about how overprotective he is with his character and the way he's presented. And that,
but this was the perfect spot for him. I heard him say that before, but come on, bro. This is The Rock. This is your like #1 rival.
I understand that, but you got to understand at the same time that they wrote it the way they wrote it. With, Undertaker doing what he did and bouncing because my boy's like, oh, yeah, but I would have had him come out to just do I was like, if Stone Cold came out, he's not going to come out just to do a stunner. You got to kind of build towards it. He's not the Undertaker that you switch off the lights, switch it back on. He's in the ring, chokeslam, you're out. You got to get him and do the stumping on the mud hole and the punches and then the stunner to then he gets out of the clears away. So I'm thinking that it had to have been beyond money because he's already under contract with WWE and whatever bonus that would have came from working at WrestleMania, I just feel like it was either him and I don't know if it's him maybe not being ready, because last year when they did WrestleMania 39, he was looking jacked and he was looking like he was going to come back. And people kept asking him, are you training to come back? Are you training to come back? He goes, no, I'm training just to get healthy, to get right.
And I wish I was a little healthier when, I would have fought at Dallas. I wasn't that comfortable going into that match, but I had a blast. And now he talked about like maybe having another match at some point. So what I'm thinking is that I don't think he was satisfied with the way it was set up, or maybe his health, or I think it was a combination of things versus saying, oh yeah, WWE didn't want to pay him, when, again, taking facts from Stone Cold, the horse's mouth, saying he has that bug, he wants to do more, he's willing to do more, but he's also said how picky he is. And then on the other side of things, you got TKO saying that they wanted to pull out all the stops for this WrestleMania. They wanted to spend as much money as they needed to make sure that this show was going to be the biggest show of all time, without a doubt. We had Undertaker, we had Cena. That was already bonuses that we got there, plus all the legends that they involved throughout the weekend and all that bullshit. So at the end of the day, what I think is that it came down to just agreeing to disagree and not coming to terms on something that would have worked for all parties involved. That's what I think. Call me a Stone Cold head.
It's a thing about him protecting his character, and you are the WWE, then you got to write a good story. And I think it could have been easy for him, have him come out. For one, when the glass breaks, that's all you need.
He would have had to came out in like an ATV or something like that too, probably.
No, he could have. To get to the ring faster, jump in the ring, punch the Rock, give him the stunner or whatever. Then you just beat him down the aisle to take him to the back. Just show him beating him down. That's the way like he disappears, opposed to how the Undertaker did it.
And the hard part for me too is that like I see The Rock, and like The Rock was definitely willing to put guys over, because
I think he would have done it.
I think he would have done it too. So I just feel like they're like, I don't know. Triple H seems like a guy that when he's set on something that he wants to do, he would go all out to try to get it done. So I'm thinking that if Triple H was really in love with having Stone Cold involved, he would have gone all in on it. I think that there just had to have been some sort of disagreement that Stone Cold might have said, if not this year, we'll do it next year. Because Stone Cold
was the year, this was the time, the stars aligned in the perfect way to give us that perfect moment, and they just didn't deliver.
Nah, you're right.
It would have been a perfect time.
Perfect moment. Perfect spot based on the story and everything that happened, and they let it go.
I
love The Undertaker.
Go ahead.
But I would rather see The Undertaker than Stone Cold, but I just think for the story in the moment, that was a Stone Cold spot.
Here's my argument. It was a Stone Cold spot because of The Rock's feud with Stone Cold. But when you look at Undertaker, he had a feud with Roman and he lost at Mania. He had a feud with Rock in the Attitude Era. He's wrestled the entire Bloodline, even before they were called the Bloodline. So I felt like Undertaker just being the sheriff, so to speak, Mr. WrestleMania, I thought that it fit like a glove. Now, would that spot have been prominent for Stone Cold? Yes, but it would have no doubtably so had to have been written different. So when I read the money, I call bullshit through and through. Stone Cold is a millionaire. He makes a ton of money from his merch. They still pay him like crazy. He has his own show, his own podcast. Like, this guy is set. I highly doubt that a zero at the end of a comma and a zero would be what derailed that from happening. I think it was more of they didn't get to work together to draw it out. And I just think that WWE said,
if it's money, then he's got to be a greedy man.
Yeah, no.
Also, Lex, look back at when Stone Cold walked out back in 2002. It was over a disagreement about his
character.
Correct. Right. Creative.
Yeah, he's always been like that, and he's been very adamant about it in interviews that he's willing to come back and he's willing to talk and do segments and all this. I mean, bro, he was in the Roman Reigns documentary putting over Roman Reigns. Like, did you watch the documentary, Kenny? I know MGM.
No, I didn't see it.
Dude,
I didn't even get to see the Bray Wyatt doc yet.
Well, I haven't seen the Bray one, but the Roman one, they got every legend that was pinnacle to wrestling, like Hulk Hogan,
Cancel Christmas.
They got Stone Cold. They got Undertaker. Like everyone came forward and literally said that Roman Reigns was the guy. Like everyone said that he was the greatest of all time in that documentary for Roman Reigns. So he even put him over.
John Cena the greatest of all time when he comes out.
Yeah, but the conversation here was about Mount Rushmore. That's what they were talking about in the documentary.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, John Cena is referred to as the greatest of all time by I think Michael Cole and I don't know who else calls him that right now. Mike Rome, I know, has called him that and all that. But yeah, you're right. Yeah. John Cena is definitely referred to as the GOAT right now, and they have him as like the flagship go-to guy. He's like what Hulk Hogan became when Hulk Hogan retired, that they used him for as much footage as they could. John Cena's now that guy doing voiceovers.
Who's y'all's Mount Rushmore?
Mount Rushmore? How many people is on Mount Rushmore? Like what, 4?
4.
4, yeah.
Like for me, like Hulk Hogan, Rock, Stone Cold, and if I'm gonna go like this era, Roman Reigns.
Ooh, wow.
Yeah.
Good.
No John Cena? Roman Reigns over John Cena?
To me personally, but yeah, John Cena's definitely there. But I'm saying to me personally. Okay. Remember, if you're gonna talk to me like realistic, then I wouldn't even put The Rock. I would put Hulk Hogan, Stone Cold, because I'm picking different generations, right? So I would put because Stone Cold and The Rock literally came up at the same time, and I feel like as The Rock mainstream transcended, biggest superstar in the world, I get all that stuff. But when you're talking about pro wrestling, you're talking about Hulk Hogan level impact, you got to put Stone Cold over The Rock. In my eyes, I did
agree with you. I did agree with you on that until this Rock run. Because he came back in today's day and age and made it feel like it felt back then. So
no,
I think this run kind of pushed The Rock over Stone Cold to me.
Nah, and you know what? You're probably right, but I'm very big. I'm like Stone Cold's my favorite of all time, and
yeah, it makes sense.
I can't, like, it's not in my DNA to put him over. I can't. And I love The Rock, dog. Like, just to tell you guys real quick, side note. And I said I was gonna make a video on this, and I never did. I have The Rock's JBL, the Under Armour stuff, the headphones that he came out with.
Yeah,
I got the headphones for The Rock. I have Under Armour Rock shoes. I got the Under Armour Rock hat. I even tried already his new body wash, the Papa Tui from Target. I already bought that shit.
I've even heard of that. I saw him on a TV at Target. I didn't know he had body wash in there, though.
Yeah, he got body wash. I've tried, bro. I'm a super Rock fan. I love The Rock. I think The Rock is amazing. But as wrestling goes, I can't put him over Stone Cold. I just can't. So
yeah,
when we talk their respective era, I have to put Stone Cold over, and then Hulk Hogan, Stone Cold, John Cena, Roman Reigns. That'll be my 4.
So mine, I would go
if
in
we're
no
picking,
particular order.
Tell me your favorites, though. Don't tell me like the right answer. I want your answer.
Oh, my favorites, yeah, they're definitely going to be my favorites.
All right.
Cool. Stone Cold, The Rock, The Undertaker, and Triple H. The Undertaker is my number 1 of all time.
Oh, okay.
That's my favorite of all time. But if I had to say who's the best of all time, I used to say Stone Cold Steve Austin. But again, after this Rock run, I'm like, you know what? This guy is still in here and he can still do it. Where Stone Cold won't even come back for a run. So
yeah,
I'm going The Rock number 1.
Yeah.
I'm going to go. Like you said, you can't go nobody else. Stone Cold's number 2.
Yeah.
The Undertaker for me is number 3, and Triple H is my number 4.
Okay. I mean, I think Triple H is probably the greatest heel of all time, honestly.
Yeah, that's why I'm gonna put him. Well, I don't know. To be honest, I think Vince McMahon is the greatest heel of all time. But if we're talking
yeah.
But no doubt.
Yeah.
Fair.
All right, go VJ and then MGM.
Okay. Stone Cold, Rock, Undertaker, and so put Cena.
Stone Cold.
Oh, I like that one. We pretty much match up there. See, my number 4 is always the one who I think people will kind of push back on, and I understand it. Triple H, he's one of my personal favorites, so I put him on there. So I like that list.
If there was a number 5 in the Mount Rushmore, it would have been Triple H.
Okay.
Okay.
I like it.
MGM.
Yeah, mine is definitely going differ.
All right, I can't wait.
Okay, so the obvious one is Stone Cold. I got him up there for obvious reasons. Pinnacle of wrestling.
Yeah.
Taker, just because he's been in so many eras, man. Like, it's insane.
Yeah, I think that Taker is the best character of all time.
For sure.
Third for me was Randy Orton, just because, like...
Okay.
Justified.
Yeah, there's never been a heel I've just
resonated
with like Randy Orton. Like, he is just sadistic when he's at his best, man. And I love that.
Love the Legend Killer.
I love Randy over Cena. That's my whole thing too. I'll never put Cena over Randy personally.
I agree. I agree with that.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know, because it seems Cena, I gotta respect the effort he put in.
Yeah,
where Randy Orton just seems like he didn't ever go at it like.
Nah, Randy looked like it's too easy for him. I know what you mean.
Yeah, exactly. He just goes up there and like when he was punting Linda and Stephanie, like that stuff was crazy.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah.
No, I just feel like he never clicked his full gear.
Yeah, you're right.
Gotcha. Oh yeah, and the fourth one. Yeah, this is where it gets crazy. My fourth one's actually AJ Styles.
All right.
Whoa. Okay.
No, I'll explain why. I'll explain why AJ. AJ's my fourth one because he's the one that introduced me to wrestling outside WWE.
Okay.
Like, for the longest time, I was a WWE guy, WWF guy, a little bit of WCW, but like AJ was the first time I was like, oh, what the heck is TNA? And like, just started from there going into like the outside WWE stuff. So that's why he's 4 for me.
Yeah. Now you talk about tribalist. Back in the day, I wouldn't watch nothing but WWE.
Me too. I agree.
No WCW, no TNA. I don't care how good people said it was. I
didn't, dude. I didn't even know WCW existed until I remember like late 90s that I got one of the WCW video games on N64, and like I had seen it, but I thought it was like an off-brand of WWE, so I wasn't aware of it till I got older that I realized that WCW existed, and by then it was too late because I saw the invasion. And remember, I heard of ECW, but the way that WWE, remember, I'm a kid. You could say that I was dumb, that I was a little slow. I don't care. But when I watched WWE, I thought WWE was just what it was, like the one and only company in the world that presented this kind of fighting. And that when they called out like WCW or ECW, that these were like companies, that these were like I don't know, like subdivisions within the same company, like what NXT is now.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So when they brought out like, oh, it's ECW, I thought that was like the extreme division. You get me?
Okay.
and then when I got to like obviously of age, I was like 10, 11, 12, like around that range, 13 or whatever. I'm like, oh shit, like this whole time that now I know where Hulk Hogan was. Now I know where Goldberg was. They were never part of WWE. They were part of this whole other company. And then I finally understood it. But early on, when I was like, I don't know, 6, 7, 8, I didn't know anything, bro. I didn't know better.
Yeah. My uncle used to like WCW too. He used to kind of like, oh, y'all watching that WWF? That's So I was like, I'm not watching that. That's fake wrestling and all kind of stuff.
That was funny.
Yeah, I first started watching WCW. Then once I know it's WWF, I was like, F WCW.
I just, for me, I kind of grew out of like that tribal mindset. Like when I got into TNA, and I got into TNA because Kurt went over there, Jeff went over there, and all that. And I'm like, oh shit, all these WWE guys went over there. And then I'm like, oh shit, they have Sting, they have, and then I met AJ Styles there, and I didn't like when AJ Styles was copying Ric Flair's gimmick, and I hated when Ric Flair gave him the ring, and they did like the whole like. I laughed at Jay Lethal when he did the stuff because I thought Jay Lethal was super good, but I never really took him serious like that. And I remember I had a hard time getting into the TNA, and then when I finally got into TNA and enjoyed it, I got bothered that they were trying to compete with WWE only to get obliterated and like kind of fall off at that point. And then I kind of tuned out, and then I started tuning back in when they went back to TNA now in January, and I've had a blast watching them again. But AEW, I've kept up with AEW from the very get-go because of Chris Jericho. When Chris Jericho first went to Japan to face Kenny Omega, that was one of the first matches I had seen outside of TNA and outside of WWE that I saw from bell to bell. And I was just blown away by Kenny Omega instantly. I said, this guy needs to come to WWE right now. And then I followed Cody. Like I've always watched, followed ever since like social media became what it's become. I kind of followed Cody Rhodes and Drew McIntyre and these guys through social media, through clips and posts and articles and shit. So I followed Cody, and then AEW came about, and I'm like, I was so stoked and so excited. But after early on, the shots at WWE started wearing me thin. Like,
oh, man, I loved it. It reminded me of back in the day.
No, yes. But in the beginning, that's why I said after a while, after like, it started to become repetitive when every single guy that came from WWE or had some sort of association with WWE, like, it's my turn to take the jab at WWE. So when Daniel Bryan came in, it was so refreshing to see Daniel Bryan say, hey, guys, I have nothing bad to say about the other place. Like, I have no issues with them. They even booed him for like a second. Trolling. But I don't really like that. I don't really watch it like that with that mindset. So I love that WWE doesn't, like, you could tell me whatever you want. Oh, WWE came after them. Triple H came after them. Triple H was answering questions at the media, and he chose to not answer head on in terms of calling them by name. But he said, we take everyone as competition. We don't just worry about, whatever they're doing over there. That's good for them, whatever. Like, he alludes to them in certain ways depending on the question. More oftentimes, he just gives you like the little correct answer, which is kind of like dodging the question altogether. So that's my mindset. To me, man, God forbid I'm mentioning his name. He's a piece of shit. I get it. Vince McMahon, but it's the Vince McMahon way. In my eyes, I'd rather not mention you. I'd rather act like I don't like that they've never acknowledged other, like when AJ Styles came in and these other guys, I loved when they dropped the Easter eggs. Oh, this guy has been a champion in Japan and everywhere else he's been. When Drew McIntyre came back, oh, this guy's wrestled all over the world, and I like that. I like acknowledging to a degree somewhat the accomplishments that they accomplish outside to kind of build up their character within the WWE world. But for like Seth Rollins to come out and be like, hey, CM Punk, F what you did in AEW, Cody, you're garbage. What you did in AEW was trash. That's why you came back running. To me, that would have annoyed me. That does nothing for me in terms of character. To me, that's like playing into the little kid, pointing fingers, online behavior. So the era that I come from, that's all they did back then. I get it. And when I was a kid, man, tribalism 101, loved it. Now, when I hear it, it made me cringe. I criticized CM Punk for doing it when he was in AEW, and I'm a super CM Punk. I cried when CM Punk showed up in AEW. How about that? Like...
Me too, but probably for other reasons.
Yeah, for other reasons. But I'm saying...
Like, get him off my TV. No.
Oh, no. Yeah. No, I didn't cry because of that. I cried because I love CM Punk. I was very big on anti-Cena, bro, and CM Punk was everything that Cena wasn't, right? So that's why CM Punk hit home. And I love, like, I'm a big CM Punk fan from back in the day, from when he was tag teaming with Kofi, when he was in the early fake ECW stuff. That's how long I've liked CM Punk. I love CM Punk.
CM Punk is, I think he wanted to be everything that John Cena wasn't, but
no, he became that. Yeah, he became that. And when he went to AEW, it was notable that he didn't fit in after everyone there didn't gracefully accept him, And look, dog, if it's true what you said about the Colt Cabana stuff and all that, the beef that he had with Colt Cabana is so deep-rooted amongst them that we're just on the outside looking in, and I'm not going to cover up for Punk wanting this dude out of here. At the end of the day, I'm the star, and I have my demands. Either you meet them or you don't, and we part ways. As much as he told them to let this guy go or handle this guy or whatever, he also told them, hey, I'm out of here. Like, I'm down to part ways. Tony didn't want him to leave. Tony wanted to keep him at all costs, try giving him his own show. So I feel like, yes, there is blame to put on Punk. Yes, there were better ways to handle it. But he was also fed up. He was also tired. He was also annoyed. He was all, when he got to AEW, one of the first things they asked him was about Colt Cabana. Like, people went after that immediately, right? And at the end of the day, the locker room already had some sort of feeling about him because they already had picked a side before he even did business with them. And that's their problem. I don't watch it for that. I don't care about those things. As long as they didn't kill nobody, they ain't in some crazy allegation like what Vince is in and like any of those nasty stuff, I don't care. Honestly, I don't. I really, because I'm not going to pick and choose. I love CM Punk. If he's wrong, he's wrong. If he's right, he's right. That's on him. I don't watch wrestling for the behind-the-scenes stuff. I watch it for the story and the movie that put on TV. I've had this conversation on stream so many times, and like when my channel was more heavily oriented for movies, and I would talk about it with Brian oftentimes and debate about it. Oh, I heard that this actor threw a fit backstage or on set. They threw this or that. Dude, I don't care. Like, as long as, like, you know, it didn't get too crazy to, like, ruin their image overall in terms of, like, oh, they did something horribly, like, horrific. I don't care. They didn't run over my dog. They didn't hurt me. They entertained me, and that's all I watched them for. If anything, they're kind of like our guinea pigs. They're there taking a beating for our entertainment. That's the way I like to see it, at least, because if you get into the politics of things and oh no, but they, you know, it just doesn't interest me, bro. I think that's boring. Just like the tribal stuff. Again, I'm very critical of pro wrestling in general. I'll criticize TNA when I have to. I'll criticize WWE when I have to. I'll criticize AEW when I have to. Unfortunately, I've just had to focus on the criticism for AEW because I'm like, damn, like, you have this very beautiful opportunity. And do you guys listen to Eric Bischoff?
Yeah,
I do.
No, I haven't.
Dude, listen to Eric Bischoff and go beyond the old WCW head. Go behind the old guy from, you know, behind the scenes from back then, and just listen real quick to his psychology of like what he's trying to explain. I don't listen to him all the time, like religiously. I'll listen to him by clips and little moments in time that I'll find. But I've listened to him a lot within the last couple of weeks just to dive deep into like his hatred towards the AEW stuff. And he actually says this quite often. His only beef with Tony is that Tony got butthurt when Eric was like trying to give some sort of criticism to maybe even help them. And Tony wanted none of it. And Tony bashed his podcast and like ripped him. And then like that part, you know, annoyed Eric Bischoff, and they went like on a rant on each other on social media. And then
Isn't
on top,
that when he called him a clown?
Yeah. And he also went on to say that like he doesn't want AEW to die. He thinks AEW is good for business. He thinks that it's great for the talent and for people to have another place to go work. The most logical things that a human being could possibly say, because no one wants anybody to lose their job. No one wants anybody to lose an opportunity to be able to feed their family. That's just the fact of the matter. But if you listen beyond the fandom and the tribalism stuff, a lot of the things that he's talking about is literally focusing on the psychology and the motive behind things. Tony needs assistance to ultimately put together some character work. Why is Wardlow not bigger than what he's been, bro?
Bro, he just started, man. I mean, they're kind of dogpiling on him. I don't think Eric Bischoff has any room to talk.
No, he didn't talk about Wardlow. I'm talking to you about Wardlow.
Company. Well, no, I mean, he cooks Tony Khan like constantly.
Yeah, but he didn't drop. Do you know why WCW fell off? So Ted Turner.
Vince Russo.
No. So Ted Turner.
I was gonna say, don't blame Vince Russo.
No, it's not all on him. So Ted Turner ends up getting. They end up getting the 83 weeks where they're beating WWE, and it got to the point where they started bleeding money, and they started losing to WWE in the back end of that run, and he pulled the rug from under him, and he sold WCW, and the new management that came in and all that didn't understand wrestling. Eric Bischoff actually got fired. He got let go, and what ultimately killed WCW, it was a combination of things. It was a combination of Vince Russo
And the only thing that I would probably put the blame on Eric Bischoff is the agreement that they gave too much power to the wrestlers like Hulk Hogan and Kevin Nash and all them because they were so desperate to sign them away from WWE. But, you know, that's kind of like what it took to get those guys, right? You needed to overpay and overpromise because the WWE was the end all be all, and it always was. There was nothing bigger. They were eating everyone alive. So at the end of the day, Eric Bischoff wasn't even there to see the end of WCW. It was Hulk Hogan that killed it, not wanting to lose the belt. It was Vince Russo that killed it, coming out and discrediting the belt. It was just so many things, and it all came down to ego and lack of business knowledge. If someone like if Paul Heyman had the funds to have bought WCW, or one of those wrestling minds had the funds to buy WCW would still be alive today. But Ted Turner gave up on it, and the people that came after were terrible.
Right. And the final nail in the coffin is when TNT and TBS canceled Nitro and Thunder.
Yeah.
If those shows weren't canceled, Bischoff would be owning WCW.
Yeah, and he tried buying WCW, but they had no TV deal in place, so he kind of got cornered. He got bamboozled, and look, not everything that Eric Bischoff has done has been great. Not everything that Triple H has done has been great. Same for Vince. You could say that about everyone and anyone. It doesn't matter. But what I will tell you this is that he does understand psychology of wrestling, and I wouldn't even go as far as to like they need to hire Eric Bischoff, because they could. But they have Mark Henry there. They have Big Show there. They have other producers there, that Dustin Rhodes, like these are guys that are like
Isn't
legends.
Arn Anderson there?
Nah, he left.
No, he left.
He left on.
Yeah, shortly after Cody. They just have so many wrestling minds, and to me, it's like you have
the Snake Roberts.
Yeah, well, Jake, we don't know. We don't know if he knows a whole lot about the psychology of wrestling. Maybe he does, maybe he doesn't. I don't know enough about him to know, but they have enough talent on that roster. CM Punk tried applying the WWE business method. We don't have to be best friends to work together. Nobody there wanted to rock with that ideology. I heard a lot of people say that Collision was better than Dynamite when CM Punk was running it. So, you know, like the proof is in the pudding, bro. You know, at the end of the day, I don't want AEW to be WWE. I just want that to be loud and clear. When people hear me say
I
that,
want it to be. Yeah.
bro.
No, I want AEW to be an alternative.
Well,
that's what it has to be, but everybody's like, well, AEW's doing this wrong. They're doing this wrong because they're used to how WWE does things, and they want to see everything the same.
Yeah, no. I would do the MJF stuff has been gold. The Chris Jericho stuff for the most part has been gold in my opinion. The Tree of Life stuff that he's doing now remains to be seen. It's too early to tell. I don't care for it right now, but maybe later they'll, get me on board.
But be fair to this starter with that.
Huh?
With Jericho, what he's doing now.
I think Jericho's been one of the best assets for AEW from beginning till now. He remains to be a valuable piece of fountain of
valuable, but I think he needs to get up out of there.
Yeah, he's getting out of shape. He's let himself go a little bit, it feels. But he's still solid in the ring though, bro. That's the thing.
Right, but he should have turned himself to a
manager,
an attraction by now, but
yeah,
that's fair.
It's gonna be too late.
I feel like he should definitely start transitioning into a manager, and I think that's what the storyline right now is all about.
You think so?
Yeah, that's all he wanted to be to Hook. The only reason why it's become a storyline is because, well, it's a story. I'm talking kayfabe. Like he wanted to be Hook's manager, and Hook didn't want him, and he was trying to force it on him.
Yeah, true.
So you think he'll become Big Bill's manager?
Yeah, he's gonna be Big Bill's manager.
Looks like it.
Yeah, he's making another faction. He's doing Jericho Holics 3.0 right now. That's what he's doing.
But I gotta run, fellas.
Kenny, thanks for joining us, man. I had a blast, bro.
No problem, man. I'm gonna do a podcast on Tuesday. I haven't talked to the fellas about it yet, but you busy on Tuesday?
Tuesday was Tuesday. No, not at all. I'm down.
If they're down, then we'll talk about it. But I'll get at you.
Hit me up, man. Nice having you, bro.
All right, fellas.
I have.
Take care,
Take
bro.
care, Kenny.
You too.
Take care.
Peace. Guys, if you don't know Kenny Bomb, go check his channel out. Let me go get the link for you guys. For anyone here that don't know who Kenny is, he's awesome. Does a lot of fighting games, Mortal Kombat, all that jazz. Drops a lot of content. So for him to even be on here watching with us was cool.
I think he said on his channel that Mortal Kombat, I think, was one of his favorite fighting games.
Yeah, he kills the Mortal Kombat stuff. Just spamming the link in case you guys don't know. Follow him up. But yeah, we are getting to the end of the stream. So before we get on out of here, how did you guys feel about Friday Night SmackDown? Ultimately, we didn't even see where Zoe Stark went. We didn't see where the OC went. We didn't see where Ivar went, Cedric. So we left some people on the board, which I'm sure they're going to announce on social media.
Or they might be classified as free agents.
Omar said 9.5 out of 10. Okay.
Ooh.
That's a high-ass rating.
It is. I'd probably settle on a 8 out of 10.
8 out of 10.
I think I'll do that too. 8 out of 10.
Yeah, I'll go 8 out of 10 as well. I thought that the show was solid.
Like, someone ask, like, I didn't get to see Braun Breaker being traded, but I saw that he went to Raw.
Yeah.
Like, how dumb you signed him to SmackDown like a month
Couple
or
weeks
two
ago.
ago.
Yeah.
Right? And now you're on Raw. It makes it feel like that was for nothing.
It was. So was the Carmelo stuff. Carmelo had been fighting on SmackDown already for a minute, and he had his like re-debut now against Cody, right?
Yeah. Right. But he was doing it as an NXT star.
Yeah, he was. I mean, it is what it is. I don't like. It's like what I was trying to get out there in the conversation with like when Kenny was here. I don't put too much stock into all that stuff, you know. Like I give them a pass on it because I know it's WWE and I kind of like just shrug. That's kind of my mindset on it.
I do want to see Baron Corbin get drafted to Raw then, so him and Braun can be back as a team again because they were awesome together.
Yeah, they were.
Yeah, they were.
So 8 out of 10, I'm going to go ahead and agree with you guys. I thought that it was a solid show. Definitely different from like the Vince McMahon era drafting. I like that they were still able to implement storylines. I don't like the way they announced the Backlash stuff, unfortunately. But I'll shrug it off. I'm big on creating storylines and all that. And you know, we're going to do some more deep dives this coming week about AEW on here because I feel like AEW is at the cusp of either falling off sooner rather than later or entering another level of evolution. It could go left or right. They're kind of in the middle right now.
Yeah. And this story they're doing Tony Khan now could be that turn.
It could be. That's what I'm saying. Mm-hmm. I feel like right now they're driving in the middle of the road and they're about to get to an intersection where they go left or they go right. Either this starts the snowball effect for them to fall off or this is the rocket ship to put them up there.
Yep, and get fans back into the arenas and maybe TV attendance up.
And streaming service is going to help them out a long way. I think putting them on HBO Max would be phenomenal. I'm really looking forward to that. So I definitely want to start turning my attention more to AEW on Dynamites where we watch it together, but I want to do like a rescheduling of some streams throughout the week because as you guys have seen, we've kind of missed a couple NXTs, we missed a couple AEWs. I want to see what I trade off because I do want to watch TNA. I spent $100 to have the membership for the year, so I want to watch TNA and I want to do LWF. LWF has kind of been on the decline. I also want to see if we could recruit some more members for LWF. I've been a little sad that the league has kind of fallen off. I got to be honest, you know. You got to stare at the mirror and be able to be honest with yourself. And I feel like, I don't know if it's a lack of effort maybe from my part. I don't know if you guys feel like I've kind of not given it the attention it deserves. I gave it a break on Tuesday because we didn't really, do too hot for WrestleMania. So I thought letting the anticipation build up for Thursday, we'd have a big show. And then I saw the confirmations. Like, I know you could be like, oh, maybe people were busy. But remember, bro, that we had shows going into like 3 a.m. with when LWF started. That was on 2K23. So let's see how we kind of refuel that passion for LWF. Hopefully we build it back up. And I do want to cover AEW a little bit more on a positive light because I feel like they're doing some good stuff right now, and Will Ospreay is going to be a lot of fun to watch, and I want to be able to enjoy that with you guys versus sit here and overanalyze and criticize them for every turn they've made, which we do that. We tend to do that a lot. We tend to go hard on them because, let's face it, they're not WWE. We don't want them to be WWE, but Tony Khan is just, he's in his own way, I feel.
And he thinks there's a war.
Yeah.
He thinks it's a war against WWE, and that's only in his head.
Yeah, I agree. I don't think there's no war. I don't think they're on the equal playing field. I don't think that there's, what up, Ronald? I don't think they're...
No, this isn't the 90s when both Raw and Nitro were on the same night.
Yeah, this isn't that, and I still don't think that AEW has reached its full potential. I still feel like TNA still... in terms of quality and content, AEW has had a bigger roster with people in their prime and they've put more money into it. I get all that stuff, no doubt about it. But I'm talking about like peaking hard, so we'll see. Anything else?
Imagine if they could get someone like Scott D'Amore over at AEW.
Oh, yeah, I would love that. I would love that for sure. But I'm going to give you guys the mic, VJ, and then MGM. You guys could close out the stream with whatever you'd like to say.
MJ, want to go first?
Sure. First off, shout out to my girl Kiana getting the call up. You love to see
that was a surprise. That was a surprise, yeah.
Man, when we did that draft earlier, I was deciding between Roxanne and Kiana, and I went Roxanne. So
you did. I get it though.
But yeah, I thought the draft was good. I do think AEW has a lot of good stuff to it, even if we are a little critical of it sometimes. I'm glad Swerve is champion. Same. I like what they're doing with the Bucks.
Same.
Yeah. I think that's about it. What about you, VJ?
Yeah. I did not like what they did with Swerve on Wednesday, though. I wish they gave him the microphone and had him talk.
Yeah, I agree.
Instead of facing a guy that had no business being in a title match
that annoyed me.
Contenders match.
That annoyed me. That's why, like, when people were complaining about Cody not having a match, I'm like, dog, I'd rather Cody not have a match.
Yeah. Like, come on. Like, Swerve against, or is it Fletcher? He's lost every single match.
Exactly.
Like,
they just fed him.
At least, yeah. And how does that make Swerve look? Right, had the biggest win that he's had in his career.
Went from the biggest win to the biggest, like the biggest disappointing opener ever.
Yep.
Right.
Exactly. It's like this is where Tony Khan has to think is this what I want to see?
Exactly.
Or should I do what the fans want?
It's exactly what he has to think.
Right.
Ah, man, so we'll be doing the Monday Night Raw watch party. I might take a little break this weekend with the the upload so we could come back Monday with some energy. Maybe I drop a video. I don't know. We'll see depending on maybe I do a SmackDown review. I don't know. I'll see how the weekend plays out, but for sure we'll be back Monday 100%.
Lex, just let you know, I thought you've been doing great with it. LWF.
Thanks, VJ. Thank you for the kind words, guys. I appreciate it. I hope we could keep it going.
Lex, I tried out today. I tried out that tennis game Top Spin.
Oh, you bought it? Nice.
No, I didn't buy it.
Oh,
I got a free trial on PlayStation.
Oh, I want to try it too.
Yeah. It PS Plus. What PS Plus you have?
Oh no, I don't. Or... I share it with my boy Brian. He shares it with me, thankfully.
If he has like I don't know what
the high tier
it is. If it's a high tier or not, they give you like a free trial.
Yeah, I think it's the high tier that includes trials.
All right. Yeah. So I got a 2-hour free trial. It's not bad. I think I might end up buying it.
Yeah, I was telling Stunna maybe we split it. I might end up getting it and playing it on my other channel. Get a little tennis sweat in.
But I'm probably gonna get it on Xbox though.
Ooh, nice.
But why not play it on PlayStation right now so I could just try it out?
See if you like it.
It's actually pretty good.
Sounds good. I'm gonna check it out for sure. I'll let you know if I get it, so we could try it out.
I'll probably wait until it goes on sale.
That's what I'm thinking too. If I can't go half on it with Stunna, then I probably won't. Yeah, I saw Kev. They're giving codes out.
And you never know. Like you never know. It could be half off a month or two from now.
Oh yeah, for sure. All right, folks. Let me see the chat. We reached 31 likes. I see we still got 17 people in here, man. Thank you guys for tuning in. Thank you for the likes, the comments. I love y'all, man. We'll see you real soon with some more streams. Thank you, VJ and MGM, stopping by, and of course Kenny. Make sure y'all check out Kenny if you haven't already. I'll see you on the next one, guys.
Later.
Peace.
Never break, always fight, never quit, do it right, play the game, win it life, have no shame, there's no time, feel the pain, live the grind, I could change, in my mind, pick a lane, commit and climb, the only way to win it life. I never miss, that's fact. Taking big swings, bitch, hand me the bat. Put me in the ring, you'll go out in a bag. Cause I sing what I mean and I bring it to the mad light. Ain't got time to kill, I got time to feel. I took the red pill. I know life's short, so I wanna live real. But